Alright, how you guys doing? Welcome to, the possibly 8th, Makaimura full series run. I don't keep track of how many I've done now, but it's possibly over 5, probably not over 8. Hope everyone's doing good. We'll be, trying to do, all the main series games, not including Resurrection. Don't own a Switch. Eventually, when I can play Resurrection, I'll include that into this little marathon thingy. Generally, what I tend to do here is try to complete all the games, and then bonus goal is to one-critic clear all of them. I will speedrun some of them, kind of, pretty much anyway. Speedrun will be focused on probably Ghouls and Goku Makaimura Kai, but since I kind of rusty on SG and Goku, you know, that's probably gonna take some extra time. The full no miss. Man, I'd get like 1 million YouTube views probably. Actually, I'm gonna try to make this one a good one, because I actually want to put up one of these marathons on YouTube. I haven't done that yet. So I'll try to make it a good one. I usually try to be pretty informative on some of the strats and stuff, especially Ghosts and Goblins Arcade, the first one here, because it's really all about the knowledge that you have to complete it. Raw skill just won't really work in this game. Mostly it's like farming like the cross and stage 4 and some other little tricks like despawning armors and that type of stuff, and I'll go into all that. The main feature of this series run is going to be the Lady Arthur sprite hack. It's just called a sprite hack. It's by a person by the name of Pooty. And this hack actually came out last year, a bit before the last year ended. About 6 months ago, I think it came out. I took a little peek at it, and it seems actually very well done. You know, what they did is they re-sprited all of Arthur's sprites with the Lady Arthur, which is when you get transformed into the female version of Arthur, and it actually looks really great from what I could tell. So I'm actually really looking forward to going through that. Got the PSP charging back there. We'll be running off the Mister for Ghosts and Goblins Arcade, Ghouls and Ghosts, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Mr. FPGA, that's a field programmable gate array system that emulates the hardware of these games are on. So we'll have a pretty accurate emulation experience here. And then Goku Makaimura Kai will be played on the PSP, and then Ghosts and Demons will be played on the PC, of course. But yeah, guys, I think that's pretty much the intro. Cut the music. Get in there. Yo, Gallivanter. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, things are looking in order. Sup, Habibs? Yeah, glad I could make it out. I do like to do these every now and then. Not too often, but it's always good to do it just because, you know, can. Well, I think we should begin. How I'm going to time this. So before in my splits, I had swap splits for changing games, but this time I'm just going to end the split once I'm done, and then I'm going to pause the timer. I actually got this idea from Telio because I saw him do this for his marathon, I think. But I don't know. I'm not sure if that's actually what he was doing, but he was doing a 15-game SNES marathon. Also, check this out. You can follow him for some Ghouls and Ghosts world record attempts recently. See if this shout out thing works. Oh, it didn't work. Let me do. I think it's SO. But yeah, check this out. It's gonna play a clip.
Why? Oh, he moved out of my way. No!
Perfect clip. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, be sure to check that out. We give another shout out to Numbers in the chat as well. She wrote the Ghouls and Ghosts written guide with pictures. You guys can check that out on the speedrun.com page for Ghouls and Ghosts. We'll see what clip we get for her. The doody do. Anyway, that was awesome. That was perfect. Another perfect clip. Watch drawing some Ghouls and Ghosts artwork. So yeah, we got some Ghouls community members in here. So hope you guys have a good one. Anyway, I like that shout out feature with the clips. It's pretty nice. Okay, guys. Well, pretty much ready to start it out here. Oh, can I get some credits? There's our credits. Oh, I think I wanted to wear my headphones too. Notice I'm dropping a couple frames here, so I'm actually just going to lower the bitrate right now. Actually, you don't need as much as I'm using at the moment. I put in 3 credits because I'm doing an audio check there. Yo, Zed. We got a couple more shout outs since we got some more Ghouls and Ghosts people in here. Might as well. Some Ghouls people. You guys can give them a follow and check out this clip.
Oh, dude, that white hat strat is definitely going to be so much better than actually stopping there to kill that one demon.
Yo, white hat? Shit, big jump, dude. What up, Iconoclast? And Fred as well. A scientist of the SG&G in Ghouls and Ghosts.
Dude, perfect.
That was a quick one. And we give a couple more shout outs here. Mark Bell, Ghouls and Ghosts high score, Twin Galaxies record holder.
Hello? Wow.
Alright, yeah, just some good stuff going on there. Who else here? Okay, we got too many Ghouls people in here, so Skip Natty. Known to have beaten the ultimate challenge in Ghosts and Demons, but does not have video proof.
Well, what's more with feeling?
Have you seen this before?
What the fuck? I think some of these clips might be getting cut off. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, we're just about to start here, everyone. Just shouting out some Ghouls community people. Alright, just a couple more here. Okay, we're gonna get Habib's as well. He runs Ghouls and Ghosts. I like the drinking Mega Man.
Clip that, please.
That's some good stuff. Some good stuff. Okay, guys, let's get into it then. Maybe I'll do some more shoutouts later. Yeah, I like that thing. I forget the name of the website. I can look it up if anyone wants to know. Just leave me a message or something. But it's just a browser source plugin that you can put into your OBS. All right, guys, let's kick it off then. Yo, Laura, thanks. Yeah, so I'll be playing Revision G of Japanese version here. This is the last revision of the game with all the bug fixes and stuff. It's also not the US version, which has an absurd difficulty increase of making the Satans take 8 hits. Which is just stupid. Yeah, sometimes they just like fly in the air, though, those zombies. So I will be trying to do 2 loops of this as per usual, and I might do another after that. Because the game does change slightly, up to about 5 or 6 loops, I think. Oh, there we go. Jump right here for a Yashichi, 10,000 point item. Those are good to get. You're gonna want that score to get some extra lives, and that's gonna make a difference, actually. Yeah, one of the biggest tips for this game is also being able to cancel your attack with the forward direction. This is actually a thing in Ghouls and Ghosts as well. That's helpful. And ultimate. That allows you to throw more of your lances or your weapon at a time, and it's very effective for dealing with some of the enemies. I haven't, Zad. No, yeah. Yeah, I've been avoiding Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection stuff. I've caught a couple little clips here and there, but I am just kind of I'm just trying not to spoil myself. I don't own a Switch, so. Alright, speed strat here is pretty dank. You can just jump over these guys, and like it saves a good bit of time. Ooh, and then look at that. It's some Metal Gear Solid shit right there. So this is like a stealth section. I always talk about this because it's actually pretty wild. When these enemies look down, like they can't detect you. Yeah, doing that for speed is actually very nice. It's those jumps aren't super difficult, I think. And it works pretty well. You gotta be kind of quick, but thanks for the cheer, Mark. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I like that section. It's an actual stealth section. Oh shit! Never seen that. Dude, that was good shit right there. Clipped into the elevator. That's awesome. Alright, we already got some cool shit going on here. Oh man, he's got the nutsack pot. Classic. Gotta protect his balls. Yo, Fabian Gaming. Yeah, so the strat there is just lure the first one out, kill him on the left using the cancel attacks. And then just do the same thing to the other one. I usually go the upper route here, but I'm gonna go with bottom route this time. I don't even know why I go upper route, to be honest. Alright, here's a score strat banned by Twin Galaxies. You've got 2 spawn triggers on the right and left of the screen here. And you can just trigger them by moving left and right at this precise spot. This is actually a very important technique if you want to counter-stop score the game, which I believe is, I think it's 9,999,000, if I'm not mistaken. If you use this technique, you can get that in about, I think it's like 4 or 5 hours, if you use this technique on every loop. Because this gets a lot of points. There's a bit of a skill to it too, because you want to, kill the zombies as fast as possible. If you play the Capcom Arcade cabinet on the PS3 or 360, there's some counter-stop replays on there. Yeah, no leeching, but it's open to interpretation. It's like it's such a bad rule because it allows gray. Yeah, and we are in the Mister for 3 of the G&G games today. Shout out to Jotego, our Capcom FPGA messiah. He actually did update a lot of his cores, including this one recently. We had kind of some bad audio balance with these cores. Now the audio balance is fixed. Dude's a legend. Without him, we wouldn't have all this awesome Capcom recreations on the FPGA. Yeah, so look how much score I got. A shitload. A shitload. So now I'm just gonna go, because time's running out. Reset the time. We got our first armor. Those armors, they're tricky ones. I think they're some of the hardest armors in the series. Next to the Super Ghouls and Ghosts armors, but you can just use the dagger magic on them. No dagger magic in this game. Yeah, the armors are vicious in this. Okay, so the strat here is climb up the ladder a little bit. Oh, up here, I think. Yeah, spawn the armor, then go back down the stairs. This will despawn him right here. Otherwise, he's very difficult to deal with because it's such a weird spot with the stage geometry. And I head on up here, go here, get this spawn trigger out of the way, wait for this ghost. And then get a spawn there. Jump down here. You can get an item to spawn right here. Yoshichi. Oh, I couldn't kill him fast enough. Usually you can get him there. So this is a little dicey now. Oh, I think I could have crouched that. Darn. Yeah, you really want armor on that fight because that dragon is pretty random and oftentimes he'll just get you. I'm definitely not immune to his attacks. Oh, try again. Yeah. And this game's kind of brutal because in stage 4 you have to fight him again. But the geometry is I think it's worse there, and also it's a harder, I don't know, it's kind of a harder section to get through. I don't know. You have to fight him again though. It's kind of annoying. If you have armor, you can usually take him out though. So once again, armor is despawned. When I first played this game, I played it for a long time, like a year or 2 years with like casual credits here and there, just trying to get a little bit farther each time. And man, just without the knowledge, you're pretty much up shit creek in this game. Oh man, that was nutty. Oh man. Oh man. I wasn't playing it like super often or anything, but yeah, so stage 3 is giving me the business, unfortunately. But practice some okay on lights and whatnot. Definitely am struggling there though. Got stuck to the ladder, so this is a 4-way game, which means actually only responds to left, right, up, and down. And this game actually has some weird interactions with the ladders if you happen to press diagonals, I think. The ladders, you can just kind of like stick to them. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you play the game, you probably know what I'm talking about. The ladders can really F you up. You kind of like have to like uncrouch from them. Yeah, let's see if we get him this time. Oh my god, I just can't get him today. Man, he just won't let me win. Really struggling with that armor for some reason. And I'm not getting a good pattern on that boss. Want him to like fly over me and whatnot. But yeah, this stage is basically the wall of this game. Like, even me, like, I mean, I've beaten this like over like 50 or 100 times. Like, fucking shit's still bad. I'm getting that Yoshichi before the boss fight, so at least I'm getting some score every time I die. 10,000 points. Oops, I forgot to despawn him. Hopefully, if I take a hit here, it's not the end of the world. There's an armor back there. Yeah, I know, there's a missing a Makaimura game on that. It's an outdated thing. Alright guys, try again. Come on, you know you want to die this time. Yay! Alright, this looks good, guys. Come on, come on. Okay. See, he's being so nice this time. What a nice guy that time. There's another armor right before that boss fight. The way I triggered is I just attack that armor as I jump down, like I was there. There's a better way to trigger it, I think. But they actually do have 2 armors in that stage. 2 armors you can get. Okay, eyeball platforms. I always take this cycle. I wait for that moment at which I started it, and then this cycle is pretty comfortable. You gotta be on point with that forward jump there. These platforms are a little tight. And here you'll actually hit the spawn trigger here, and here you're gonna farm the cross. You're gonna need this to actually complete the loop, and there it is. So you just do that, and then you can make your way. Now, on the first loop, I can just run past all these flames. They will not catch me. Oh, but I was an idiot and jumped up and got hit by that. Damn. Can't get an armor here, so now I'm pretty much in trouble. Sorry, Marty. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna get screwed here. We'll see what happens. Oh, he's going up. Oh, wow. He's just like, nope, I'm coming straight down. Yeah, nasty. I needed to take care of that imp. Man, this is a kind of a sloppy run. I'm gonna check for the boss despawn. You can just wait for that armor to charge there. I don't remember if this works in revision G. No, it doesn't. So in one of the revisions, I think the US version, you can actually trigger this boss music, walk back, it despawns this boss. Which is pretty cool. And pretty broken. Man. The dragon's being so mean to me right now. Okay, finally. The dragon killed me like 5 times in this run. As for Cursed Meldia Castilla, like, yeah, I like it, but I just haven't played it a ton. I get asked a lot about that game. Alright, so 2 more stages for the first loop. Okay, just make your way here. Watch the ladder hitbox. The cross will destroy projectiles. Usually a dude that pops out of that window. Not sure why he didn't come out this time. What the... Oh, what the shit was that, man? Oh, man. And I triggered the armor? Wow. Ugh, that was terrible. It's not looking good for a 1 credit clear right now. But I will not lose hope. again. I think I just wait for this armor to charge. It's gonna be the strategy here. Going up here. Can jump up here, through here, go up here. So this is the strat here. I run under him, then I run back, and then I go over here and I just camp. This guy will, that ogre will never drop that on top of you if you do it like that. So that's a pretty consistent way to do that part. It's kind of nasty because the ghosts do spawn during that when you're trying to mess with that. Hope I can remember my Satan kills here. They only take 4 hits, so they're really not that bad, but I've been kind of really damn rusty on this run. So I'm gonna spawn them, then jump back down. And we'll just rush them down like that. 4 hits for the kill. And it should be, this is the main revision for the game. Alright. So yeah, Satan down. We'll fight one unicorn here. And there's 1 armor drop in this stage. If you get hit here, you can get it. Nice, quick kill on the dragon. The armor is right here. But once you actually pass the trigger, I think you can jump over it and still get it, but if you pass the trigger, you can't go back for it. That is not something you're allowed. It does not let you get it as a backup once you've triggered it invisibly. Yeah, those armors, they're tough. Here, if you're too close to the ogre on the right, he's gonna wake up. So the strategy is to kind of get away as fast as possible so you don't wake him up and then kill that one. Don't need to bother with that armor on the left. There'll be 1 more armor here. Kill the ogre first. Trigger the armor, then fight him. You gonna drop down? Wait, oh, what's he doing? Alright. Alright, cool. Okay, so then we're pretty much at the top now. Take care of this ogre, because you might want to use this space down here to fight the Satans. You kind of forget how I do this. Okay, he's gonna come in. Nice jump over. That should get him. And then this one's usually pretty free. You just kind of rush him down the corner. And there you go. So alright, we got through a loop there successfully. But yeah, I kind of got ripped up a bit. I got extra life. 1 loop down. Yeah, I like to revisit Battle Princess Madeline myself. The game's actually... it's interesting for sure. It's gotten some updates and stuff, so I haven't revisited it since then. Yeah, so I can hold on to the cross for the 2nd loop, and it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna hold on to the cross because it can be handy for destroying projectiles from the bosses. Switching a dagger is certainly a strategy, though. I played the story mode a little bit in Madeline, and I did not try the arcade mode. Or no, maybe I did. No, I did try the arcade mode, actually. I did beat the arcade mode, but I know that's gotten a lot of updates as well. So these knights speed up in the 2nd loop. Everything kind of gets a little bit faster, but in the 3rd loop, the AI for the armors will react so quickly that you have to deal with them differently. But in the second loop in this revision, you don't have to mess with that. Ooh, that was close. There's actually a bump in the grass here. If you jump here, you'll go on the top platform, which is bad because you can crouch the ogre's fireball if you're on the top part of the grass. So the boss actually jumps from the top part there. That's kind of a one little thing that the game tries to troll you with, is that little bump in the ground. Yeah, it's kind of evil. I usually do this path through pretty good. The bottom path is good too, but I'm most familiar with that one. Okay, so I'm gonna try to run through this section again. It can be a little dicey, but it's nice to do it because you get through pretty quick. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play a little bit safe and just I'm not gonna stealth through this part. It is it is pretty dicey, honestly, and I'm low on lives, so prefer to be on the safe side at this point. Can kill him now. Ooh, that was a little close. Yeah, like in this game, when you crouch, like there's a delay for when you stand back up, unless you go back to or actually if you press up. But you're definitely gonna want to go back to neutral, so it will go back up. But yeah, kind of like when you crouch, you stay. Oh, crouch for a little bit. I was a little fucked up. Yeah, so here the birds are waking up earlier. In general, they kind of just like speed up the AI and stuff, but it doesn't affect the armors greatly yet. I am playing the JT version, yep. Shouts to Jotego. It's the only version on the Mister. Well, the cross you have to farm. You have to farm the cross. Usually get it on stage 4. So I'm able to get an extra life or 2 on this part, because I'm going to be doing the point leech again. Sometimes these zombies will double up. They do that in Ghouls and Ghosts as well. You have to shoot twice. Kind of trolly. These enemies are vulnerable when they're red, so yeah, we're gonna do the point leech here. But we're gonna do it like this now. Another item won't spawn until the one on screen is collected. So I like to collect it because you will get that 10,000 point item to drop. That can be nice. But at a certain point, I think it's better just to do this. I'm gonna try to get into a rhythm here. So this is not as lucrative with the cross, but you can still get some points like this. I'm gonna want to, because I've been getting fucked up in this run. Big jump. I might go for it. 3 lives is a decent amount. Now, though, with the cross, the boss of this stage won't be able to kill me with its projectile, forward projectile. So that'll be nice. There's a dagger. Alright, I'm ready to move on. Okay, he's gonna come back down again. Oh, no, nice hit. But the iframes let me kill him. Alright, so now since I took a hit, I will grab the armor upcoming. Yeah, so I couldn't quick kill this guy. He woke up earlier. That's what the difficulty in loop does. But can despawn this armor as well by walking back down the stairs. So same trick works that I explained from earlier on in the stage. Well, that's nice. What I would have wanted to do ideally is jump up to bait out that projectile. Or no, actually I'm not sure what the best strat there is. So here's the armor trigger. There we go. I want to get that. Oh boy. That's okay. I can jump over that, I think. Still, oh, the weapon despawned. I was not expecting that. Yeah, the middle route here is really dicey for me. Alright, moving on. There's gonna be a spawn here. Shichi. Damn it, man. Come on. That stinks. Oh, man. Okay, he's being pretty nice here. Nice. Whew. That been getting hit there everywhere this run. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying Resurrection. Oh. For those who don't know, Capcom got hacked, and there was information that was leaked that Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection will be a timed exclusive to Switch for 3 months. So hopefully we're gonna see those PC port and possibly some other stuff in about a couple months here. Because I do not own a Switch, just let you guys know. That's why I'm not doing Resurrection. I am looking forward to playing it though. It might be in 3 months, it might be longer, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing it's probably going to come to PC and PS4. So we already have the cross, so we're just going to move through here. So now the flames are going to get in my way, which complicates this section because I got to deal with the imps now. Oh, see that imp from below? What a dick. Look at these imps. Trying, but we made it. We made it out of the imp zone. So now the armor is going to react different. He did the projectile early. Oh lord. Oh man. Okay, we got armor here, looking good. Okay, didn't kill me there. Always good. Oh, you dick. Okay, good. All right, we're in great shape now. Yo, Koopa. What's up, 05 Pro? Thanks, man. Alright, looking good here. That sound effect that plays here, it sounds like a phone that was taken off the hook or something. So obnoxious. It's like, what the fuck? I think it's supposed to be the imps that are making that noise. I'm never really quite sure. He's gonna dive in. Oh my god. Dick. Yeah, there is no armor in this stage, so I just got to beat the Satan now in my undies. Oh, is it the bones? Never really identified it. What up, Owl? It's the imp. It is the imp wings. Oh shit! Nice, 10,000 point item. What's up, Basky? All right. But yeah, this isn't too big of a deal because Satan's only takes 4 hits. If they take 8 hits and you don't have armor, though, I'd be pretty annoyed. But you can get him here. Oh no! Damn, man. I thought he was just gonna edge forward a little bit, but he went for the swoop. Basically how that works is when the Satan's on screen with you long enough, he'll eventually swoop down. And that time, the time in which he swoops is a little bit random too. But he was on the screen with me for just barely long enough to do the swoop. Which is my mistake there. Alright, that's a solid kill. But this time we're gonna go with armor, so it should be nicer. If I don't get hit here, this is where you can get hit with this strategy. See, sometimes that ghost will spawn in a really nasty spot and hit you there. That leak. Hey guys, once again, the main feature of this marathon today. Oh no! Fucking hell. Main feature of the marathon today is going to be the Sprite hack for Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Definitely stick around for that. It looks really well done. Play as Lady Arthur. He's gonna swoop. He did a high swoop. If he did a low swoop, I was probably gonna be in a little bit of trouble there. Yeah, you gotta have that knowledge, Cyril Palazzo. It's so important in this game. It's just crazy. Alright, so last stage. Got a few lives. Looking good for that 1cc. Which is the goal for all the games today. If I don't do it, it's okay too. I usually just walk up and then start running back and doing that. You always get a pretty similar pattern there. And you just rush here. Sometimes he doesn't chase you, sometimes he does. Sometimes he chases you close, and that's pretty annoying. Trigger the armor. Armor goes for a charge. Remember, you got to press forward to cancel your attack there. To kill that armor in time. Otherwise, it's probably not going to work. Yeah, so this is bad when this happens. You don't want the ogres to like sandwich the stairs here. This is a bit of a waiting game now. Want him to go far enough right that it can skip by, or far enough left that I can kill him on the left without waking up the one on the right. Once again, like the ogres have like a bit of a clock. If you're close enough to them, they'll wake up. Come on, keep walking right, please. Okay, there he goes. I think this is my chance. This is my chance. There we go. Nice. If you fight that ogre too far to the right, you're going to be in that range to wake up the ogre. That's no good, because fighting two of the ogres at once is not great. Bury the armor. I like to just run back, see what he does first. He's going to drop down again. Wasn't comfortable with jumping back there. Okay, he decided to do a forward charge, so basically the strategy there is like, you want to stay on the ground long enough to hopefully identify the armor charging you, because once the armor commits to a charge, which is actually the same behavior he does in like all the G&G games, he will not do anything else after that point. Until he hits you. Or runs by. Okay, let's see what we've got going on here. Okay. Need a swoop. Oh man, that swoop. I think this is okay. No! Whoa! Man, oh man. Okay, he's too high, I gotta bring him down. Okay, he's gonna swoop, he's gonna swoop, he's gonna swoop. Okay. That's okay, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, should be good now. Because we're just gonna basically bully this guy. Oh, he went up though. Use that ladder. Oh, I gotta let him come down again. Oh, he's coming down, he's coming down. Oh, alright, we got him. Alright, good shit. Alright, Alright, nice. Managed it. This fight's pretty easy. Stay out of range and walk back and it won't even hit you. Alright. Alright, so we got 2 loops there. Good shit. I'm gonna hit the split, I'm gonna pause it. And I just want to show off the armor behavior in the first stage, because this time the armor, he'll do like an early rise, and then he'll do like an early projectile, then a rise. Once you get to the 3rd loop in this version, and you end up having to fight them like this from this point on. Also want to show the how fast the knights move too. So I'll just do this stage and move on. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Okay, you'll see like the big difference in difficulty from like the 2nd to 3rd loop, and then the 3rd to the 4th loop, and then it might get harder on the 5th and 6th, but kind of hard to tell. I think it's only after 4th or 5th. Okay, well, I didn't do it right. In any case, their behavior does change. We have an armor drop here. A little too rusty, I guess, but in general, like you wait for them to shoot the projectile, and then you jump to bait the projectile up, and then it works. Yeah, if you wait too long here, the platform ends up trolling you. It's pretty funny. So check out how fast the knights are now. Look at that. They jump over them like a boss. And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I haven't tried Resurrection. Nope, I don't want to switch. Okay, guys, so we're gonna move on to Dai Makaimura now. What I'm gonna do for this run is I'm gonna use various weapons, and I'm also gonna try to 1-credit clear. So it'll be like kind of an all weapons run essentially, with 1-credit clear as the goal. We are in the Mr. FPGA once again. Be playing the Japan version. That's the way to go. Oh, I need buttons. My mister's not been remembering my inputs lately. Been a little bit annoying. Did I bind start? Yeah, I did. I think our volume's okay here. I'm planning on a horror kid, actually. This one I want to get on there. I think we're good on volume. Okay. So now, we begin. So the 3rd chest in silver armor is going to be a weapon. And I'll grab that. I'll grab whatever it is here. So that's the 2nd. And the 3rd up here. We'll see what we get. Sword. A slightly dangerous weapon for stage 1. I'm gonna try to play it on the safe side. I'm not gonna go for the damage boost or anything here. I'm gonna grab gold armor and take the left route. If you do this just right, you won't get the another earthworm spawn, and I didn't. I'll go quickly here. Okay. Those worm spawns are super evil. So here I could go for a magic kill, but I'm just gonna try to hit him with the sword instead. Oh wait, I'm gonna go for magic actually. Oh, didn't quite fully connect. Yeah, recently we kinda broke down the game a little bit. We discovered why some of the magic quick kills work on the boss, as well as why some of the weapons were doing more damage than usual. And that's because there's a mechanic in this game where when hitboxes overlap, you do per frame damage. So that's been kind of something we've been exploring a little bit lately. Yo, Retro Runner. Just started Ghouls and Ghosts here. We just got the 1cc on Ghosts. Well on our way here. Gonna do a multiple weapons run here with the goal of 1cc. Hope the attempts were good today. Alright, check this out. You can hit him right there. You can hit the armor right there with the sword and make him drop down and get a really easy kill, but he still dies really easily with the sword here. So there's a chest right there. Jump down. This is the gold armor. Grab it. Why not? And we'll use the sword on Cerberus, I guess. It's actually not too bad on him. In fact, I can even use the magic if I want. Sword has a gigantic hitbox. It's the only weapon that does 2 damage. And it actually comes out pretty quick. He's gonna die right here. That's a pretty clean way to get him. You can do like a damage, you can take like damage and like go for a bunch of sword hits that way too. Pretty nice. Yeah, so at this point I'm gonna want to switch weapons. Sword is really terrible here. One of the worst things you can do on this section is jump all the time, left and right. Because when you're doing that, you're just setting yourself up to get hit by the boulders up here. So you want to just stay grounded in general. Oh, dagger. Alright, this is the dagger's time to shine. We'll switch out of the dagger next stage. Actually, no, I'm gonna grab the firewater. We got the firewater now. Alright, that was the dagger's time to shine. Firewater, not bad. Actually, I have a good manipulation for the boss this stage as well with it. I'll try to go for that. Get some nice speed strats in here. This is one of the flashier sections of the game for speed. This weapon makes a lot of slowdown. This is one of the parts of the game that actually slows down. Oop, that was a little close. With gold armor, this part slows down a little bit more, and the firewater itself does a bunch of damage. So here's the strat. Jump twice there. This sets you up to make him go over you. Get some hits like that, and then come over here and use the magic. Oh yeah. And then he kind of does different stuff. Sometimes you can get a kill him quicker, sometimes not, but this last part's a little bit different, but this is generally the kill I go for here. Oh, being a jerk. Get out of here. Get out of here while you're not dead yet. Alright, so trigger the chest there just by jumping early. I'm gonna grab gold armor because I think I want to switch weapons again. Well, the third chest would have been a weapon anyways, but the fourth will be another weapon here. Or it'll be armor. Alright, grab the disc. Why not? Oop, get sneak by. Oh, the sneaks. Got a lot of RNG here. How these worms pop up. Do the sneaks. I'm gonna do 4 chest triggers here. So there's one that happens there. There's one that happens here. Wait, no. Anyway, I think I skipped one anyway. This is the 4th, so I can get armor back. And you can switch weapons by doing that strategy as well, which is pretty cool. What up, Jose? Yeah, the Gasudo Firewater fight's sick. Nice one cycle. I think so, River. Like, pretty sure. Ooh, that dragon was very close to hitting me. I can get gold here. I'll just pick it up. Why not? I'm gonna switch weapons. The disc sucks here. Just straight up. Axe is worse though. Axe is worse. Get another weapon drop. Third and fourth chest that spawns on a checkpoint is gonna be weapons. And yeah, lance is what we want. Axe is pretty dangerous in this stage, even though I do know how to use it. Super Axe strat is sick. It's true. Oh, he's kind of in a rough spot. It's alright. Oh man, what a jerk. Thought I was gonna be good there. Yeah, so that's a magician. Yeah, pretty nice pattern there. Alright, and then we can get a third chest. There's gonna be another weapon drop. If I get the axe here, maybe I'll pick it up. Okay, I'm not grabbing the sword. One of the worst weapons for this boss here. Alright, fourth chest, armor. Fifth will be, or sixth will be gold armor, so I'm actually gonna try to get the gold armor up here. It'll be a little bit helpful. You just walk over here to trigger that chest. There's gold. And then we actually go for a quick kill. If the boss comes down, we'll get a quick kill with the lightning here. Oh, hey. Just completely random where that boss wants to go. You can quick kill him with the sword magic, the fire water magic, the basic axe, and the dagger is really quick if he cooperates. Dagger's not guaranteed. But yeah, lance, fire water, and sword magic all quick kill that boss. And you can use an basic axe technique to do it as well. Which the basic fire water thing, that's really situational, as it turns out. Because you need, well, maybe not actually. There might be a good way to set it up, but didn't look into it yet. Okay, so I'm gonna switch weapons again on this third chest. Oh, there's fire water. Fire water is saying hello. Oh yeah, psycho cannon. Okay, we'll stick with the fire water. I always forget that when you're in gold in the second loop, every weapon chest will be the psycho cannon. So unless I grab the psycho cannon at some point, I won't be able to switch to another weapon at this point. Okay, so now I'm on high rank. So like these worm enemies spawn in your way. You can trigger this chest. So you can get a backup armor. Ooh, and I'm gonna be needing that now. This is why we do those things. This guy can be a little annoying to kill with fire water. Kind of bait him in like that. And get our armor back. Alright, so we're gonna go basic fire water kill. Might be able to get some per frame damage here. Ooh, nice dodge. Ah, that was pretty poor. Okay, now I'm actually kind of in trouble. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, as it turns out, you can get per frame damage just from doing 2 fire waters at the same spot. So I think you can probably kill that boss quicker if the head is low and you hit him with something like that. Because we confirmed you do get per frame damage when you throw 2 like that. Pretty sweet. It's hard to see the effect of that, but okay, I'm forgetting the spot here. There's a spot there you can jump, you get a faster little jump there. There you go. Sorry if I'm missing some chat here. So I'm just gonna kinda throw one. I forgot how to kill this armor efficiently, but he's gonna swoop in. Okay. I'm gonna switch weapons. Oh, maybe not. Well, I still could. Get gold here. Oh, I don't want to fight him with firewater really. Let's see what we get here. Sword. All right. I'll get a little bit ballsy here. It should be fine. Yep. The dance moves. So once again, starting stage 3 with the sword, just like the first sloop. Nice. Amazing chest ahead, indeed. Magician, first chest. Always a magician. Yeah, sword not so good when you swing it upwards. It's kind of slow, but the forward strike is really damn good. Just the gold armor. I actually kind of wanted to get that, because I kind of wanted to switch to Psycho Cannon here. Oh well. Oh, there's a one up. Get gold, why the hell not? There's a quick kill with this boss of this stage with the Psycho Cannon I kind of wanted to show off. There's the dagger. Maybe I can get the Psycho here, I think. Let's do it. The Psycho. Ooh, that looks like I could have got eaten. Alright, so we're gonna go for a quick kill on this guy. See if I can get it. There it is. That saves like fucking 4 seconds. There's a theory crafted speedrun of this where Psycho Cannon is actually faster. But the problem is Ohm is a really big asshole with this weapon. So back to Firewater. Yeah, the boss of the stage is very difficult to kill efficiently with Psycho Cannon, unfortunately. Ooh, man, that's close. Oh, man, safe passage on both loops. Pretty lucky. Especially considering I think I'm max rank right now. Pretty damn sure. Wow, that early projectile. That was super early. Oh! What a death. The Firewater couldn't quite make it. Okay, it's actually triggered that chest. That's third. No, what? Am I gonna? Oh god, that was a little dicey. All right, we'll do the little big jump. Consolation prize. This weapon's pretty good in this fight, because the arc allows you to get an angle of attack, which the other weapons don't offer. Nice. Another one cycle ohm. Alright, so here you do a full jump at the peak. That lands on the armor's head. Nice, that was close. That's how you kill that first armor. I'm gonna play this guy safe. Well, that was nice, I guess. What's he doing? Okay, now we got. This is the best place to grab Psycho Cannon. Now I'll keep this for the rest of the run. So there's a new trick. Oh, I can't do it now. But you can take damage right here and skip up to the top platform. Actually, I can do it now. Yeah, that was pointed out to be useful by Chubbis, who's a new Ghouls and Ghosts runner. That is a great strategy for getting to the checkpoint. Really good strategy. So yeah, that was one of the newest strategies we found, which is really nice. I really like that one. Yeah, so you can get per frame damage with this weapon as well by overlapping the sprites. So if you attack really quick here, you can sometimes get the one jump kill. I think that's how that works. Alright, now we're moving on. I'll hang out there for a sec, just maybe... Oh, there's a weapon drop. Okay, not a weapon, thankfully. I'm good for a finish here. I'm just gonna hang back. Could have actually gotten a little bit more damage there, but still pretty good. Nice. Yeah, this was a really clean and cool and nice run, I thought. Nice. Pretty happy. Alright, good shit. Got to show off a lot of cool stuff in that run. Pretty happy with that. Thanks for the GGs. Okay guys, the main feature is coming up after this. Thanks for the host, Snuggle, once again. Yeah, that Harvest Moon life. Main feature is coming up. That's going to be the sprite hack for Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Playing as Lady Arthur. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I will let the credits play out here. Give myself a little bit of a break. Make sure I'm prepared here for SG&G. Well, it's more like SFC. In SG&G, I might play a bit more of a straightforward type of run, just because grabbing other weapons in SG&G really slows you down. It really slows you down, like a lot. All the weapons suck in SG&G. Except for Dagger. And like kind of Firewater, or kind of the torch is okay, I guess, if you know how to use it. I do like using the other weapons in SG&G just because they're just so silly and just imbalanced. Yeah, I got the PSP charging back here for Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. In fact, probably charged now. Here's our PSP action. We'll be streaming a component off the PSP 2000 model for Goku Makaimura Kai. And I do believe I will try to do Ghosts and Demons as well. Sometimes I don't do it in these runs, but I'm trying to make some pace here, so. That game's both those games are a beast anyway. I like that you typoed rum, Retro Runner. Yo, RetroPrez, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Shouts to anyone else. Catch up on some chat here. What's the burrito kill count estimate? I don't know. Oops, I forgot to do the secret credits. Hold up and button 1 and button 2 on the screen where Arthur does the lightning, and you'll get the actual credits of the game. Okay guys, gonna boot up SG&G now. Get at it. The Sprite hack. Hype. This hack is pretty damn impressive from the few seconds I've seen of it. Gotta turn the volume down for this one. I'm not playing Castlevania 4. Great game though. That's just my boot up ROM. This hack is by someone by the name of Pooty. Shoutouts to Pooty. Came out about 5 months ago. Meh, I'm good, oh. Too lazy. There she is. Look at this. Everything's all the Arthur sprites are just redone as Lady Arthur. It's quite well done, I think, from what I could tell. You play as the transformation of Arthur. Okay, I think setting my controls to this BYA. All right, let's. I think I'm set up now. If not. Alright, let's do it. I'll let the cutscene play out. Oh yeah, what's up, DJ Psycho? There's the Satan who you never fight in this game, which I found to be always awkward. Just gotta play him, DJ Psycho. Also, well, Ghosts and Goblins Arcade, you need some knowledge. Ah, crap, my buttons aren't right. Oh wait, no, I'm good. I'm good. We have a bow and arrow. Look at that. This is pretty great, huh? Oh, that's gonna get me. I don't have any armor, I just have my clothes on. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, the dress upgrade. And the sprites. Oh no! I'm in my shower robe. This is great. Whoa. Hold on, guys. That's a smoke alarm. Everything okay? Yeah. Everything's okay. Fuck. Alright, back at it. Back at it with the torch. Okay, I'll probably eat later. Thanks. Yeah, I can smell that pretty good. Did a little skip there. Yeah, the sprites are actually quite good. It's very impressive. Oh! Lady Arthur down. She has the benefit of not turning into bones, I guess. Lady Arthur down. Ooh. What do we have here? Yeah, I think it's this. Look at the sprite there. It's cool. I know people are a bit more familiar with this game than Ghouls, but I can talk about mechanics and stuff too. Some stuff people don't know. Wasn't too hot. Oh, that was kind of a close one. Nice catch. This is the Sprite hack by Pooty. Pooty. Shout out to Pooty. It's a good name. I love the pose she does when you grab the armor. That's great. Dude, there's the ladder sprite. Look at these sprites, man. It's amazing. It's so great, so great. So in this game, you can't cancel your attack by pressing forward, but you are allowed to cancel it by doing a crouch forward or backward jump. Crouch forward jump. That allows you to keep moving while throwing. And also, when you jump while crouched, the position at which your weapon comes out is lowered a little bit. And you can use that to your advantage at times. Oh man, the red gold armor dress. The red dress. That's pretty nice with the cap. And she's got the picnic basket and everything. Oh my god, that's the shield, is the picnic basket. Holy fuck, that's awesome. That's my shield, is the basket. Oh shit. Oh, we're over that. We're over that. Oh, yeah, oh, there goes my shield. I got scared there for a second. But yeah, you guys probably know, or if you don't know, but if you attack right after your double jump, the weapon flashes. That actually gives it a powered up version. Game never explicitly tells you that, and I don't even think they mentioned that in the instruction manual, but it is a legit mechanic. Turn my game down a little bit. There's a chest trigger there. Scythe. Get this is their shield basket. I do want that because without the shield, your magic charge is really slow. If you have the shield, it's pretty good speed. And the blue shield it has a fast magic charge. Man, the neutral jump sprite. She's holding her dress down. Cute. No, Saturn port does have slowdown. Don't get it wrong. PS2 port does not. I can 100% confirm that. I played it several times. Alright, so see if I can set this up here. My button layout's a little weird right now, but I think I... Whoa. Oh, the cycle was off. Wait, was it? I don't know. I think I just threw it too early like a derp. I haven't played SDNG in a while. Yeah, it's pretty tame here. Penis too? What the? Playing as Lady Arthur here, please. Get that picnic basket out of here. So yeah, if you spear in this game, you want to get rid of the shield. It reduces a little bit of lag for the stage. I'm gonna play on the safe side here. I'm gonna jump over that. Oh, where's the butt sprite? We gotta look at the butt sprite. That's a classic. Hold on. Butt sprite. Butt sprite check. Aw, man. Not nearly as good as Arthur's ass. Get out of here. Not nearly as good. Not even close, really. You'd think it would be good, because, you know, dad ass, but oh shit, that's really bad. No, that was not the setup at all. It's all good. Let's do this. Alright, so double jump, then a longer double jump, single jump. Where's dad ass? I guess Arthur's the only one that has the bubble butt around here. Even though it's technically Lady Arthur. I don't know, I got nerfed. I'm just gonna grab the shield there, I don't really care. You can just hold right there and for some fun times. I love the running animation, it's quite good. The good trot. Yeah, this is sick. And we found out in the speedrun too that the first time you unleash dagger magic, you don't get the full hitbox of the attack. So what we do is we unleash the magic there, and then so when we do it for the quick kill, we actually get a faster quick kill on the boss. Pretty cool. Hitbox isn't active right away the first time you use it. It's just kind of weird. I don't know, that was pretty tame. Goblin Waterfall. This is just this is gonna be a standard quick kill, I think. Yep, there it is. And the nice catch just by running into it. Just run into it and hold diagonal up. I'll get this chest just in case. Oh, that was really mean. Jeez, what a nasty spawn. Oh, good thing I got that first chest trigger, so I'll be able to get armor, at least silver. I'll be able to get the dress back. The dress. The actual dress, not the bathrobe dress. Yeah, so there's the chest trigger there. Some people don't know about that one. Oh, I'm curious about what the transformations are. We gotta check that out. I wonder if they're the same or what. Damn. Definitely need to check that. Safer side of things here. I don't think this is the armor. The next one is the armor. Oh no, that is it. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually not super good at my chest triggers in this one. Let's see here. What the shit? It's horrifying! Oh, that's the seal. That's the seal. Oh, man. Seal with a dress on. Nice. We gotta see all those transformations. You get a different transformation depending on your armor status. So that was the silver armor transformation, I think. Yeah, I mean, it had to have been. Ooh. That was gonna hit me big time. Didn't approach that quite right. You can jump back here, despawn that balloon. Very nice. We're gonna enter a slowdown city here. Nice dodges. Alright, nice. I'm gonna try to make sure I can check those other transformations. This is everyone's favorite music in the world. The ice burst. Oh shit. Well. At least we can see the transformation, right? Oh wait. Scythe. Not yet. Oh man, bad luck flower. Bad luck flower doing his thing. Yeah, if I would have committed to my jump, I would have actually got hit there. There's a pattern that just pretty much always hits you. Yeah, this one, yeah, diagonal crouch attack lets you cancel your attack and keep moving. Pretty nice. Alright, let's see here. Oh, little baby Lady Arthur. Very nice. But that's adorable. Can't go wrong there. I just want to bait him. I'm just going to take a death here, I think. Usually the safest thing to do. Hello, bridge. Okay, I need to walk farther up. It's the best. Trigger there. Trigger down here. Grab ourselves an armor. And we're gonna try to see that silver armor magician transformation here as well. Wait there, then this guy will do that, and then you can just jump up here. Skip all that nonsense. Well, might as well grab gold, I guess. Maybe see this. Maybe see the green transformation later. Jump, like double jump, like right around here to get this. To get this trigger. I always kind of mess it up. I think it's right there. Right here? Come on. There it is. Ah. Picnic basket. Yeah, sure. Picnic basket. Alright, so we go for a quick kill here. 3 flashes of the eye, then unleash it. There we go. Yo, Phil Eye. That red demon. Fucker. Alright, let's check this out. Oh man, I blocked the transformation with the shield. Dude, I completely forgot you could do that. Okay, well I kinda learned something there. Shit. Should've crouched, I guess. Completely forgot you could do that. It's good to know. I don't think I'll be finding the magician for a bit now. Wait, there's actually a bunch of chests in this stage. We can probably still find one. Here we go. Oh man, Prin. That's great. That's nice. That's nice. That's the gold armor transformation. Sick. Yeah, I was kind of expecting Arthur too, but I guess too predictable. I'm gonna go for a quick kill here. Might get it, but we're pretty much there. Oh, yeah, oop, oop. Dope. Alright, so since I got hit, I want to trigger this chest. Early. I think that's what I want to do here. You jump, that triggers him. No need to climb the ladder there. So now I think I can just grab all the shit now. And then do a full double jump here for this chest. And then blast him. That's how you recover the armor there nicely. If you get hit too, you can also do it, but you have to grab the chest in like reverse order. It's actually a really nice trick. moving around. Yo, what's up, Swampy? See ya! Oh, fuck, he moved. Whatever. No, this is not a speed hack. This is just a sprite hack. This is a sprite hack by Pooty. You can get it on romhacking.net. I applied the patch today. You can use it, yeah, as long as you have gold or silver or the green armor, Ace of Arrows. Yeah, this sprite hack's amazing. No gameplay changes, so you could just use this for like legit speedruns, possibly. I guess I would allow it, I guess. I don't think there's any change. I haven't noticed any gameplay changes. Anyway. Alright. That neutral jump sprite's pretty great. Ooh. That seemed really early for that terraforming. That's kind of strange. I think it's because I wasn't jumping or something. I'll use some crouch jumps here to get the attack to be lower, and it'll also keep me moving quickly. Oh! In the second loop, those skull patterns and some of the other environmental obstacles change up. Watch out for that. They get a bit more aggressive on you. I'm kind of surprised the tidal wave isn't faster in the second loop, because it is another environmental obstacle, technically, and same thing as the avalanche, but I guess they decided not to change that. So powered up dagger here kills these in one hit. Again, like you get that from after your double jump. So I'll use another one here. Oh! Oof, almost fucked up. I'm just gonna go for oops, that was super early. Oops. Use it again. Get out of here. Yeah, the Gradius 3 no slowdown patch is insane. I have played that. Oh, I have kind of wanted to do a Lance-only run for this game, which maybe a low percent. I think it'd be kind of cool. Uh-oh. Okay, we got out of there. Pretty, fairly smooth run so far, as Lady Arthur. I've definitely been playing on the safer side of things, though. In low percent, I think there's other conditions, though. You can't pick up any point items. and low percent are like basically anything, and you gotta use Lance. I think that's how we've defined it. Can't remember actually, but in fact, I'm not even sure if we have a low percent run. I think we do on the SGNG leaderboard. Pretty sure there is. I think there is one. I'm not sure actually, but I think it would be a good run. Yeah, so I'm playing with an arcade stick because I'm on the Mr. FPGA here. Kind of nice. I play SNES with the arcade stick. It feels pretty natural. Yeah, I'm using the Soul Calibur 6 Hori stick with on PS4/PC, and it has their Hayabusa buttons, which I really like. Yeah, that's one of the best things about the Mister is being able to play arcade stick for all the games. Alright, I kind of panicked, but whatever. It's a good move to do though, to get you out of a bad situation. Oh no, not at all. I mean, you want diagonals in this game, Mark, because that's how you cancel your attack animation and also do crouch jumps, which allow you to throw weapons at a lower spot of your body. Yeah, so diagonals are certainly useful in this game. It's the only way to cancel your attack is with a diagonal jump. Yeah, you gotta just do a diagonal jump, diagonal crouching jump, and you can cancel your attack animation. But you do have to jump, so it does have a slight risk. Because jumping is always a risk. It's useful in a number of spots, honestly, especially when you're speedrunning. Because you want to kill an enemy like it's in your way immediately, and sometimes the only way to do that is to do the crouch jump. Get that attack a little bit lower. See, the dagger kind of comes out at the top of her head. But if I do a crouch jump, look how low it's like. It's a bit lower. It's like beneath her head. Those are all crouch jumps there. Let's even get this quick kill this time. That should be a bit more like it there. Yeah. There we go. Standard quick kill. There's a faster one where you use magic first and then you just use daggers to finish them off, because that magic ends up slowing down the fight actually. Yeah, so the game allows you to map 2 attack buttons, so you just hold the other attack button and you can attack while charging. Really nifty. So we still haven't seen the green armor transformation, so I'd like to try to do that. There sure is 2 attack buttons. Yep. The game basically forces you to have 2 mapped. You can't unmap them. You can't even unmap them. You can only change which two are the attack buttons. And you can't have 2 jump buttons. Oh, that was nasty. I didn't do that right. Back to the gown. No, I mean the game has the mapping, so it's not cheating. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm just gonna take a death here. Get my armor back. It's not like you're mapping the button through an external means. Which would be cheating, actually. Like if I was to set up a third attack button, that would be cheating with the Mister, which I could do. Or you could do that with emulator as well. I don't know why that would be helpful, but... Alright, so this chest trigger is kind of an annoying one. You gotta jump down here. Okay guys, I'm gonna try to show that transformation, hopefully. I'm gonna skip the gold armor. Pick up. That should be gold there, so the next one might be Magician. I'm not sure. Hopefully, so we can see this. Oh, what do we got here? Weapons. One would think that, no man. What do we got here? Ah, another gold armor. We're gonna have to wait till the next stage to find a Magician. The dagger comes just above Arthur, or Lady Arthur's hitbox, just enough to like, snipe those guys as they're right on top of your head. So I'm gonna have to go for a standard kill here. Let's see, I'm pretty decent at this. You have to stand in the center of that boss to do that neutral jump there, otherwise you'll get hit. The window to stand is not too bad. Oh, here we go, here we go, here it is. Whoa, fairy. Oh, that's the B, and you can infinitely jump with that. Okay, you can't infinitely jump with the B in the regular game, so you cannot use this one for a speedrun, sorry. There we go. Oh, fuck. Should've waited. I like the fairy transformation, that's nice. It's a pretty cool sprite. I love that she does the flip like Arthur as well. It's pretty cool. It was a fairy, a blue-haired fairy that can infinitely jump. I think that would have been the B transformation, but you can't infinitely jump with the B, as I recall. Pretty sure about that. So that kind of invalidates this hack, since that's a gameplay change. And you could probably do something cheeky with infinite jump. Oh, what the? Oh, rude. Oh, you can't go into the exit when you're transformed. How weird. I never knew that. Alright, I'm gonna man up and just do this part in the gown. The sleeping gown. Man up. There's even like a 1 pixel for like, she looks like she's wearing a red bra or something. Man, that's a good sprite. The red underwear. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the single cleavage pixel. Or yeah, it could be a red bow. I was kind of thinking that too, actually. Good call. So this is only like a little bit risky, fighting this boss without armor. Like, you know how what this boss does and stuff. It's not usually, you probably won't get hit, but there's a small chance of it. I'm gonna back up now. Gonna transform. Oh. Oh wow, I played the noise of the transformation as I got the kill. Nice. I don't think I've ever done that. Just in time. The transformation's annoying because it wastes a bunch of time. So something I didn't know for a long time is that you can watch the flower spinning here, and you can actually detect when they're actually gonna fire their projectile. So this one's not even awake yet. I can kill this one early. But watch it spin. See it spins faster? That's the tell. Yeah, I didn't know that for a long time. But that really helps you get through this section quickly because you can read the how the flowers spin. Lady Arthur is the transformation of Arthur normally. I forget which armor transformation it is. I haven't Swampy, no. The SA1 hack for this is out. I actually wasn't sure. I gotta get rid of this guy. There we go. Let's see, I'm not sure where my gold is, really. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is, okay. I think I'm gonna try to go for invincibility glitch here. Just because that's something that seems cool right now. Oh no, we got the white screen. Damn it. I hate when that happens. Failed it. Well, no invincibility there. I do want to get 1 CC in this run, so unfortunately I'm not going to go for that again. We're running a little lowish on lives. Yeah, unfortunately that can happen. There's a way to avoid it, I think, but... Oh, shit, that was a little close. Oh, that was almost bad. I didn't get enough hits, so... The retreat was definitely a good call. That glitch is a little bit weirder on the Saturn version, as I recall. It doesn't quite go full white. It's you actually have like a silhouette instead. Oh, missed him. Yeah, it does, horror kid. SA1 isn't the person. Nice. Do 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 do. Oh, of course I missed the chest trigger. I can still go for this though. Well, maybe maybe not now. You can get by that guy for free if you do it right anyway. Alright, we'll go for a speed kill here. Should be good. There we go. Yeah, let's just get rid of him. Alright, final stage height. We're gonna grab us a Psycho Cannon here in a sec. Or the bracelet, I mean. Yeah, I'll grab it now. Doodle-doo. What a weak butt sprite. That's the one big downfall of this hack, is the butt sprite isn't great. It's been nerfed. How could you? We need a patch. Get that ass. Na na na. Na na na. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's kind of a shady Astaroth fight here. I want to jump over an icicle pretty bad, just because that's pretty swag. Oh shit, almost there. Alright, come on, jump. Give me one. There it is, the swag. That's so scary until you actually try it. It's actually not that hard to do, because you can just use an audio cue for it. Oh, there goes the shield. Decent hit there. Oh, pretty smooth run. Looking for a good pattern. I don't know how to use all the patterns here. Oh, one more hit probably. There it is. No slide. Anyway, good shit. If you get if it lose control when you're in the swing, you kind of get stuck in that sprite. But didn't get it. Then you slide over. Lady Arthur gets the kiss. How adorable. All right, that was pretty fun. That was a pretty cool hack. the gameplay difference of the bee transformation being able to jump infinitely, which was pretty interesting. Pretty sure that's not a thing in the original game. Alright guys, next up is the PSP game. I'm gonna get set up for that in the meantime here. We got that PSP action going on here. Mr. Jew Arcade? Oh shit. Hotshot Skulls is in here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I did change my controls. We might have a fall down. Really, Koopa? $80? No way. Here, here's Goku Makaimura Kai. Oh, yeah, we had the fall down. So that's because I changed my controls. It's because the demo's using the inputs for the default controls, and because of that, it doesn't jump over that gap, and now you lose the music here. Pretty great that it actually recovers in the credits somehow. Yep, so this has been fun so far. Pretty good runs. An hour and 41 minutes for 3 games so far. Not bad. I'm gonna take a restroom break. And let this ending play out, and then we will get PSP fired up. I'll be right back. Yep, so this ending does in fact take forever. This ending is like 10 minutes long. Arthur's back. What the hell? He didn't do shit. Man, Lady Arthur, what happened? I guess after he wins, he earns the retransformation back, I guess. He broke the curse. Because it is Lady Arthur, after all. He broke the curse. I'm just gonna wait for the ending to play out, and then I gotta change my capture card to component, get the PSP going. It'll take a minute. What's up, Kasai? What's up, anyone else out there? What's up, Lamisar, Phantom X Death? So far, so good on the runs. I'm actually gonna be throwing this one up on YouTube if anyone wants to catch this one at a future time. I do actually highlight these marathons as well, if you want to catch past ones. If you join my Discord, you can find you can actually access my highlights easier than browsing Twitch. On my Discord, I have a page that I post all my highlights, so you can easily search them instead of Twitch's terrible browsing system for highlights. I like doing it that way. You can feel free to take that idea, because it's pretty good. If you have a lot of shit on like archived on Twitch, probably a good idea. So once again, shouts to Poody, Poody, for creating this sprite hack. Very well done. I really enjoyed it. Had a lot of charm, and the sprites were actually super well done. It looked professional to me. Is this the last screen? Doesn't it go to the title screen? Oh yeah. No, they actually go off the screen still. Funny, I don't remember that. There we go. Fade to black. Duh, of course there's this screen out. How could I forget? Okay. So we're gonna turn off, well, I'm gonna turn off the Mister now, and we're gonna switch to the PSP. Do that. We're gonna change layouts here. I think this is the one I want. Okay, guys, we're gonna get this fired up now. Yeah, rock. This arrangement is from the same album that Dai Makaimura one is from. Dank. Alright, we're gonna break signal now, I think. There's our game. Need that on my other monitor as well. Need to change my monitor setting. What's up, World's Rogue? And this is not the correct thing. Here we go. So I will be playing the updated version of Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. It's called Goku Makaimura Kai, only released in Japan. This is a more arcade-style version of the game. Put it simply. We may have a bit of a bumpy ride here. Haven't played in a while, but I pretty much got it on lock. Okay, it's showing up on my monitor now. They allow you to switch to pick the vanilla game on this version, which is very cool. Let me just move my microphone, and we'll get this underway. Yeah, I'm in the photo room. I'm actually in the photo room in Resident Evil. All right. Okay, guys, we're almost prepared. We are playing with some real hardware after all. So in this game, the story is that Hades is our new lord of the underworld or whatever, and his goal is to implant the seeds of evil by impregnating the princess. That's his goal. So he can, you know, have the underworld blood mixed with the human blood and all that, and yeah, that would just be a big mess if that happened. Yep, that is legitimately the story. I think I would consider this game the black sheep of the series. Not a lot of people will really get into it because it's on the PSP. But the updated version is very good. And I like the original game too. I think we're good on volume. We're good on everything here. I think we're ready to get this going. Now I will be doing a speedrun of this attempt. But this game, like all the others, if you start making too many mistakes, you will suffer huge time losses. Well, Maximo is that's not Arthur, that's Maximo. That's just a different game. So you guys can see, that's how I'm going to be playing it over here. I'm not going to move my camera. Okay, guys. Well, I guess I'm ready as much as I can be now. Let's do this. Back in there, baby. Let's go. Yeah, this game's kind of a beast. Gonna be doing a lot of different things in this first stage to go fast, and hopefully I can accomplish them. I'm expecting this run to have a lot of falls, though. I'm expecting a lot of falls. Like that. We're already off to getting hit. Very nice. This is okay. This is the Swallow Blade. This is a homing weapon. This game actually has 13 unique weapons, and I've tried them all. They're all actually pretty fun to use. The weapon balance in this game is way better than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That's probably the biggest improvement. I want to get all these chest triggers, because that's going to allow me to get a weapon power-up coming up here. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I'm putting that here. So there's my weapon drop. And this is going to be our POW. This is a damage upgrade here. Now, since I made a weapon drop, the next drop is actually a magic. Oh, now I can't do the shortcut. Anyway. Oh, I thought it was going to be a magic. I think maybe it changed because I got hit. But, okay, actually I can still do the shortcut here. We're getting all sorts of weapons here. Oh, I can still do it. So use this magic here. Stone magic. This just destroys the stone in your way. I figured out how this works here. No! I forgot how to do that. That was the one jump I was worried about. So by taking that shortcut, you're able to skip the mid-boss of this level. But I forgot how to do that jump when I had that armor. I think I want to do a double jump. Oh, no. No! Yeah, because that armor lets Arthur run. Yeah, so at this point, I'm just gonna fight the boss, I think. They fucked that up. So you can get a guaranteed POW upgrade there. The POW upgrade is so good. So good. It's super important to get if you actually want to kill stuff quickly. So you can skip this fight if you had taken that shortcut up there. And this fight's kind of long and kind of difficult too. If you're not powered up. If you're powered up, it's not so bad, I think. Ooh, that was a little risky, I think. There we go. Need to collect this ring to open this little gate right up here. Oh, it's gonna close on me. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, this game's amazing. Seriously. There's a lot of there's kind of a lot of unique things about it. Arthur's movement is the fastest ever from jumping in this game. His jumps are, they're gigantic as well. They're gigantic and they're fast. So it makes it kind of interesting for speed because of that. Those jumps end up saving a good portion of time. This guy's random, kind of how he where he stops and attacks you and such. You do have your brand of RNG, as you come to expect. Okay, blood pool's coming. But I want to go back still, because I want to get this shield. Oh, what's in this chest? Oh, dagger. I'll take that. Blood pool! That's instant death, as you may imagine. Alright, so pretty important speed tech is coming up, and that's going to be the usage of the angel armor, which allows infinite flight. I can get a guaranteed angel armor drop right here, and I want to carry it up to the next 2 stages or so, and that'll allow me to skip. That'll allow me to save a lot of time by actually just flying through shit. Alright, so this whip is actually pretty good. Oh, you can use some invincibility from the magic, which is cool. When you unleash it, you do get some invince. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, so when I take that hit, it's just best to die. Cause I need that, because I want to get that angel armor. Hopefully you don't die too much in this run. You do end up kind of hoarding the lives, but it's very possible you can die a lot too. And I have 3 continues available. Hopefully I'm not too rusty, I can get through it. So, there's a downside to that death, is I lost the damage upgrade. Nope. See that? I can just fucking run through that guy. What does he got? He's got an extra life. I'll definitely take that. And so we can use this magic here. Skip this guy. We'll mess it up. Try again. There we go. Yeah, those minotaurs are actually pretty annoying. They randomly block your attacks. So you can actually lose a lot of time fucking around trying to take them out. You can use the stone magic to get rid of these. This simplifies this fight a little bit. Fight Arthroar here. One of the most iconic bosses of the game for me. He's a pretty good boss. You just want to stay under his head and just keep baiting out that vomit. It's a pretty good strategy for him. Get out of there. But if he does that, like, just go up here like that. Yeah, this is probably the best looking game on the PSP. I would agree to that. So the reason I got I had intentionally got that gold shield, and that's because you get a guaranteed shield drop here. And now I have the dragon shield. This also allows temporary flight. So if I lose the angel armor, I still have temporary flight, which will allow me to save time later on as well. But I really don't want to take a hit here. I want to keep angel armor. That's ideal. And use the magic again. Okay, so here we're gonna get the best weapon of the game. If I can just trigger it, that is. There we go. And that is the I triggered the secret weapon. And that is the electric whip. I'm gonna be able to grab that right here. So that spawned the electric whip. It's the most powerful weapon in the game. So now with this angel armor, I can so normally you're supposed to go up these platforms and then go left and like go around. But with the angel armor, you can skip all that and just start on over here. Gonna need that up a little bit more. You just press up and jump to activate the flight. Yeah, so electric whip is piercing and it does really nice damage. Yeah. Yeah, now I gotta deal with the armor a little bit here. There he goes. Yep, so we made it through here with the angel armor. So this is the biggest time save of the whole game. So this is actually one of the most annoying sections of the whole game. You ride an elevator and it takes a long time to go through, and you have to deal with random imp spawns for this whole thing, and other enemies and such. But with the angel armor, you are rewarded. You can just fly past all of this. Great. Kind of an interesting section though. There's these clock items, and when you grab those, it actually speeds up the elevator for you. So you can actually still play for speed and grab all those clock items. There's like 7 of them or something there. The downside of grabbing those clocks though is it speeds up the AI as well. So be careful, I guess, with that. Yeah, I love Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I like them all. I just played Super Ghouls. Playing them all tonight. There's an angel armor spawn here. If I want it. If I need it. This is probably the most iconic section of the game. Oh shit, that was close. That's the huge money bag item. Satisfying. Should get 100,000 points from that, I think. Oh man. I think they'll let me. I think they'll let me go back. So I can go back here and come in this room. I didn't need to come to this room, but this is a like a secret room in a way. But you can actually just get whatever you need here. I'm gonna come here to get the POW magic. So there's, well, it's actually pretty worthless because I don't have armor. Maybe I shouldn't have came here. But the POW magic allows you to get the POW upgrade whenever. I don't know, I'll just figure I'll show it off. I don't really want that upgrade because if I get that upgrade, I can't use the shield. But anyway, when I get armor back, I can get POW magic free. Yeah, that armor does not allow shields, and it does not allow charged magic. But it lets you run fast and actually have armor. There's a bunch of different armors. Call that one just the purple armor. This boss has these projectile attacks, but all they do is stun you. Usually not a big deal if you get hit by it, because you can just shake out. Oh, he almost got me. Oh. Take that. I'll take that. You can use the whip to grab items too, which is neat. Oh, I want to use the POW magic here. Oops, I went to the save screen. Sometimes do that in accident. Yeah, the whip ends up being the best weapon in this game. We're gonna see the full power of it now. This is the meaty shit right here. This boss can, pretty simple. It goes left or right in a circular pattern, and then it has slow or fast as well. You just identify which one he's doing, and then just follow through. Slow right. You want slow, as you may imagine, because you just can easily kill him. It's a devastating power with this weapon. Not only is it like super powerful, there's 2 electric weapons. There's actually an electric crossbow as well. It does piercing as well as the added damage. The other nice thing with the whip though is that it can actually hit twice up close. because it has a delayed active hitbox above Arthur. So you end up getting 2 hits if you're close to an enemy, and that ends up being a speed strat as well. It's just crazy powerful. Almost too powerful. You gotta have something broken in a G&G game though, am I right? Oh shit, you gotta wait there. This is a sweet level. Can't pass these guys, so you destroy the eyeball. It's random when they open up. In this part, there's like slime that's going up and down and such. Oh man, see those enemies are like the ones in how they behave in the series in general. They attack somewhat randomly, and I did get caught there, unfortunately. So I'm gonna head over here, but I want to get a backup armor at this point. And I do believe I can get that from this chest. So I hit that switch and that lowers the slime. We're gonna get our POW back. Oh, I'm gonna kill this enemy first. He's gonna try to snipe me as I come down. Alright, so we are equipped for the boss. We are equipped for a quick kill on the boss here. Depending on your luck, you either get a 1 cycle or you either get the possibility of 1 cycle or 2 cycle here. This boss will basically come at you, do some stuff, and then it will burrow. I only want to burrow up to 2 times, ideally. It takes a lot of time when it burrows, so just want to avoid that. And it did an early burrow, so we're probably gonna get a... Well, actually no, I can get him here. Pick it up. Fuck up the eyeballs like that. Ooh. Got this, their 2 cycle for you. Grab the ring. Need that to open the door. Yep, there's the quick kill. If you aren't well equipped, that fight takes like literally like 2 minutes. Because you gotta destroy both eyes. And when you destroy one eye, the boss burrows automatically. Kind of a dick. The feature jumps in nicely here. You can skip this cycle. Don't need to wait for it to come back down. Pretty easy. It saves like 15 seconds. Well, not 15, like 5 or 6, but... The green ball here, if you go inside of that, I skipped it, but... That sends you back to the beginning of the level if you go inside that little green slime ball. Pretty cruel little trap. Gotta be careful here, I don't pick up a different weapon on accident. In the vanilla version of the game, these things do have a hitbox, these bubbles, but in this version, they only do once they hatch. Alright, so I'm going for a quick kill here. This is a little bit harder to do with only the In fact, I should have grabbed the angel armor, I forgot to, but I can still get this quick kill with the dragon shield, and I think I can get it. You just run back, double jump, and fuck them up. Oh, 1 hit away. Where is he now? Okay, I want to kill this enemy to get the angel armor now. So now he's like randomly around somewhere up here. Gotta be careful. I think it's 1 hit away. There he goes. Black Dragon is the name of that boss. I think it's the 1-up. I'm just gonna grab it here. There's like these imps in around. Oh, nope. Dragon shield. Okay, so on this stage, I want to switch back to stone magic. There's a guaranteed stone magic chest. And Oh, the next stage. And that will allow me to open up a shortcut that skips a mid-boss in the next stage. So you get some like cool like little tricks to speed up the game like that. This guy's gonna get wrecked because I'm powered up. Just come up here, hit him a few times, drop down, hit him some more. Dead. The whip is too strong. What up, Dan's Labyrinth? What's up, John? Alright, so far, you know, no huge mistakes in this run. Had that like one death in stage 1. Gonna have some imp spawns here and lava eruptions. Oh no! Lava eruptions which stun you if you're on the ground. Like to get my item back. No. So still got my dragon shield here. Get some work done. These pterodactyl looking enemies can be kind of annoying. The eruptions stop here. I think there's maybe one more. Nope. Just jump on through, get past that fireball. Now here's the guaranteed stone magic right here. There it is. Oh god, no! I forgot to wait. If you get crushed into the flame ceiling, that's instant death. Oops. Forgot about that. Yeah, I haven't played this in like a couple months, so bear with me. This game is my shit, though. This game's amazing. Alright, do it right this time. So, wait, jump down, grab that sucker, and I can be on my way. Yeah, I haven't played Ghosts and Demons in a while, but I think I'll be okay. You know, I played that so much last year. I don't expect my skills to be that gone. Yeah, hopefully that Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection gets put on other systems. I do plan on playing that, but I don't want to Switch. And I will add that to these marathons when that eventually is a thing, but I unfortunately am not planning on getting a Switch to play that. On the bright side, I'm guessing the other platform versions are probably going to be better than the Switch, because Switch's kind of hardware is kind of iffy. Alright, so this is your token auto-scroller in the game. If you die at this point, you go all the way to the bottom. Do 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 do. So yeah, show us to anyone who's seeing this game for the first time. It's amazing. So there's the Grand Lance. That's a slow-moving giant lance that pierces. One of the unique weapons. Quote-unquote secret weapons. Okay, and then up here I'm going to be going for a quick kill on these armors. There's a setup to basically just force them to run into your whip. I'm going to like fly above them, put my knee in a certain spot. maybe right here. Actually, kind of missed it. Actually, didn't really do the right spot, but it's all good. Not really gotchi. It's kind of its own thing, I think. We will be attempting Ultimate Challenge, of course, in Ghosts and Demons. Alright, this boss can be annoying for sure, but pretty much have it on lock. It's really the hardest parts near the end. Gonna be taking out these hands, and then like a big hand will eventually come out. Oops, I didn't want to get that. Oh, I'm actually kind of forgetting the order of things here. I think it's fine though. Oh, this is all good. This is pretty much on pace here. Now this is the big hand now, the big one. It's the big one. Oh, there goes my shield. And he's dead. The nice thing about this boss fight is these platforms are arranged in such a way that any of them you walk off of, you won't fall into the pit. So, kind of a nice little thing they did with that. Alright, so now we are actually entering the castle. And at this point, I'm gonna try to... Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I don't have a dragon shield, though. So I have the stone magic, so I'm gonna take a shortcut here. Oh, I missed the shortcut. Oops. It's right there, but missing it. There we go. This shortcut skips mid-boss. You have to do 2 refights in this stage, but if you take the shortcut, do not. I was actually doing speedruns of this game, and I didn't even know about the shortcut for like a year. Shoutouts to Yamanaro-san for being one of the brave souls to speedrun this game. He's the only other RTA runner of this game. Everyone else choose to do tasks. I think there's like 2 or 3 task runners of this game. And then there's only 2 RTA runners, myself and Yamanaro. Yeah, Mark, that's gotta like... Alright, so the platforms are rearranged here, so I'm gonna fight them from this angle now. Ooh, I got 2 double hits there! Sick! 2 double hits. That was massive damage. Okay, now I'm good. RTA means real-time attack. It's originally a Japanese speedrunning term. It just implies that you're timing from real time. Okay, so how do we do this again here? I think it's something like this. You can get a quick kill on that armor if you do it right. Alright, there he goes, and I think we're ready here for this. Oh, actually, I want to upgrade my shield. It's alright. I'm all upgraded, so this fight goes very smoothly when you're all upgraded. Approaching the end of the first loop here. NTR. Neo Turf remasters. Okay, so yeah, the electric whip's just gonna devastate this guy. just fuck him up in the face. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is a little harder. You gotta dodge one of the lightning bolts. Whoa, that was an early one. Shit. Oh wow. Wow, that was super quick. I never killed him that quick on that phase. I must have done something different there. Holy shit, we found a time save. That was like 2 seconds faster than how I usually do that. Because I didn't have to dodge, so normally I dodge the lightning bolt like in when I'm like flying up like close at the top. And I have to take time to like move out of the way. That was like the 2 seconds you saved. But that time the bolt, he shot like the bolt like downwards. And I was able to just like get hits like pretty much immediately. So yeah, like you save Prin in loop 1, but like in loop 2, like it's just like evil still exists, so Arthur's gotta go through and get the he's gotta get the wave magic. That's your final boss killing weapon here. Which is a Hadoken. Capcom loves to give their other characters Hadokens, like Mega Man X, apparently. Featuring the Hot Shots Golf maids on the side. And Arthur's beard is almost going into his eyeballs. He's got to get that checked out. Oh yeah, you gotta beat the game, Gotchi. This ain't beating the game. I'm letting the cutscene play out. Oh, it's not over, even though they're showing this. Dust Mant Eater. Sluggle. I love his name, Sluggle. Gallyburn. Don't hear the end of that music too often. But wait, there's some shit in the sky. That drum is just menacing sounding. I love the soundtrack in this game. No, it isn't, Warlock. I don't have a Switch. So our IGT there was 30 minutes. Oops, I went to the save prompt. I always do that on accident. Oh wait, no I didn't. Never mind. Okay, so now we do the witch fight. This is how you get the wave magic. So they actually start you with the wave magic in the second loop, unlike the other games where you have to like collect it later. And it's really good, so okay, I remember how to do this. Play a little on the safe side, though. Could be one more hit. Yeah. You're liking it, Mark? Hell yeah. I'm really looking forward to trying it. So now we pick up the wave magic. Wave magic's super good. It can destroy a lot of environmental obstacles. And if you don't have the POW upgrade, but you have armor, like you still have damage with the wave magic. That's just how good it is. Super good. Whoa. Hello, hello. We've got bombs over here. We've got armors aplenty. And since I don't know how to do the I don't know how to do the skip, the mid-boss skip anymore, apparently. So I'm not gonna do it. Can fight the mid-boss. It's one of the hardest things to do. It's actually in the game is getting this stage successful and getting the mid-boss skip. You kind of got to know a lot of different cues and stuff like that. But this guy goes down pretty quick if you use the wave magic on him. And one more thing, like, the armor level actually determines the strength of your magic. So, Angel of Magic... Oh, actually, do I want that? Yeah, I think I want that. Yeah, you want to get stone magic back. Oh, I need to grab that ring. Need that to open this door. So I want stone magic back because when you have stone magic, you can actually get a backup angel armor to in like the wind stage, which will allow me to save like a minute and a half. If I don't get stone magic, I have to do it in one go without getting hit, unless I have the dragon shield. So I don't need the wave magic if I have like my other power-ups necessarily, so... Get one more hit. Oh, but I can use the wave magic to destroy these projectiles here, or like that purple spine thing. They add some obstacles in the loop. I gotta play a little safe here. The game hides magicians inside of the environment. And there's like literally like 20, there's like 20 of them in the game. It's actually kind of evil. Because they put them in a lot of spots where you want to be like damaging some other enemy. And then you end up like triggering a magician. And you end up like getting hit or whatever. Okay, that sucked because I lost the damage upgrade for getting hit there. Can't go through. So I'm gonna untransform him here. Well, or not. Okay, now I'm just gonna take a death. Whee! You're gonna want that angel armor. It's gonna help us get through this game notably faster. See, yeah, this is actually one of the hardest parts of the game too. This whole section here. Yeah, this is definitely one of the hardest parts of the game to go quickly on. Don't hit me, please. Whoa. Oh god. Oh, I couldn't manage it. Yeah, people say that Resurrection is pretty evil. I'm definitely curious about that. I mean, the thing is, it's always memorization with the G&G games, and then dealing with then knowing how to deal with the randomness. Like, but there's always a big memorization element. Okay, let's stop getting hit here, please. Oh, that was close. Okay, switching weapons is fine. Yeah, that part is annoying as shit. There was a Capcom leak that said it's a timed exclusive for 3 months, but that has not been, there's been no official word of that from Capcom. But Capcom got hacked a few months ago, and a lot of information was put out, including like Resident Evil Village and stuff like that. No one knew about that, and plenty of other projects that they actually had planned like years in advance. I kind of feel bad for Capcom, you know. I don't want Capcom to take a hit like that. Really, they don't deserve it. But it was like the same group that like hacked like some other companies that weren't like game creators and such. Kinda lame. What's up, Mach 3? I think it might have been John, I'm not sure. This is Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins, the Japan version. This is called Goku Makaimura Kai. Okay, so we got some like new enemy spawns here. Try to deal with that. Oh. Gonna want to get the electric whip back. Oh, bother. Oh boy, we just lost the angel armor. But I don't have the dragon shield, unfortunately. If I can get that, I can save some time here. But it's kind of looking like I might have to, I may have to spend some extra time here. Is this a shield? Nope. Oh, again? Damn. Okay, I'm going too slow there, I think. Alright, let's speed things up here. Do this properly. Oh, dude, that tornado is out for me. Holy shit. Alright, I'm not going for the electric whip anymore. Losing too many lives doing that. It happened 3 times in a row, and I went fast that time, too. Yeah, I'm not having that now. Shit. Wrecked. Fucking wrecked, man. Yep, we're just gonna not do that now. No, no! Oh, good. Alright, so since I don't have, shit. I don't have the, any ability of flight, so so this is the intended method here. And this is kind of tricky, and there's a lot of slowdown in this part, too. Man, I paused that guy in the perfect spot so I couldn't get the dagger. Nice. Holy shit, the slowdown is real. Oh. I didn't want to get that, I want to get that. Oh, I got that back. Okay. Since I got that back, I'm actually gonna backtrack now. If the game lets me. Oh god! The game's just going ape shit. Oh, I've never done this like this before. We're gonna make it, people. But I don't have armor. So I'm gonna want to take a death. I want to take a death here, actually. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, get the checkpoint. Oh god, I did not get the checkpoint. Fucking hell. What the damn formation? Damn, they're really fucking me on this stage. Getting the business right now. But at least now I have the dragon shield, so I can just do this as I wanted to originally. Oh my. Oh, that was a little close. Okay, we didn't have the formation this time. But here's the guaranteed angel armor. Look at that. Hype. Dude, the slowdown gets so crazy in this game sometimes. It's nuts. We switch weapons. Get out of there, get out of there. It's getting nasty. Oh my god. This is intense. Do I want that? Shit. I think I do. I do. Alright guys, we're in there, we're back on track. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing, it seriously is. It grows on you too the more you listen to it, it's one of those. Good evening, what's up FLCL? Alright, so we're gonna wake this guy up early, so I gotta use this. There, yeah, that's why you wanted that, that's why I wanted that. Alright, so yeah, thankfully we don't have to do this section. It's honestly terrible. Very terrible to do. Save a minute and a half being able to fly through this part. You think this is the more production value? Fuck. Oh no. Okay, I thought I was on the screen ahead of me. Good reaction to that, though. Just fucking fall down and activate the flight. I'm okay grabbing that. It's whatever, it's not that big of a deal. So on loop 2 you have, yeah, these like yellow squiddy kind of enemies, and they do appear randomly. They're not really that much to worry about, but I have been hit by them plenty of times. Alright, so now I'll actually be using the wave magic some more. So boom, invincibility, boom. You get invincibility right when you unleash it. Boom. One more. There he goes. Oh, there's some items I want to get here. Just the extra life. Yeah, they need to remaster this shit for sure. This game is pretty damn good. It's got a ton of replay value with all the weapons. 13 unique weapons. Incredible replay value. Okay, we got slow left for the pattern here. One more hit. One more hit. There he goes. Nice. Good kill. Yeah, the Thorn Whip. Straight up Simon Belmont. I love that he has the whip in this, it's so good. In Super Ghouls and Ghosts, there was concept art for a hammer weapon. So I never put that in, but like Ghouls and Ghosts has the sword. You got the whip in this game. Does Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection have a melee weapon? I wouldn't mind knowing. I think it does. I think I heard it did. I like the melee weapon. Oh, it does have the hammer. Nice. Okay, I thought I heard about that. Yeah, nice. So they actually did bring the hammer in. Because that was concept art for Super Ghouls and Ghosts that never made it in. I would have loved a melee weapon in Super Ghouls. I mean, they already had all those other shit weapons. Taking that hit's kind of annoying. I don't have a Dragon Shield here, so I gotta kind of play a bit more. I have to play a bit more standard now. Yeah, but PPSSPP has a lot of input lag for me. I find it difficult to play action games with it. I heard there's good versions that don't really have as much, but I never really figured it out. I only used that emulator to practice in this game. Firewire is good. Oh yeah, nice. It's good. Gotta be a little bit careful here. Austin, thanks for the raid, by the way. Ooh, that was a close one. That Thorn Whip doesn't do a whole lot of damage. So this is the blue part of the power upgrade. It's range. The red part is the damage. Yoink. So I need some armor here. Get that back. Don't have Dragon Shield. So you get a guaranteed Dragon Shield from killing this dragon. Makes sense, right? I'm not sure if the upgraded Thorn Whip is up to the task of a 1 or 2 cycle here. I'm pretty sure it is, though. Normally I want the electric whip. I'll have to revisit PPSSPP if it actually works good. Okay, he went burrowed. I'm just gonna use the charge here. I think he needs one more charge. I can probably get him on the next burrow here. You can destroy that. That's the cool thing with the wave magic. You can like destroy shit and get items too. Okay, where is he at? Where is he at? Alright, here he goes. Oh shit, damn. Needs at least 2 more hits here. 3 more hits, I think. No, 3. I need at least 3 more. Yeah, so that's what happens. Like, you destroy one eye and then he automatically burrows. So this is already taking like a minute longer than the first loop. Where is he? There's a 60 FPS hack. Whoa. That could be cool to check out. I'm gonna take a look at PPSSPP again. If it's working better. Okay, so there is a, not only is there a backup angel armor in this stage, and a POW upgrade, there's also a backup electric whip. The stage just sets you up to get everything back. So I want angel armor and I want the electric whip back right now. So, power upgrade is above right here. I already have power upgrade. The whip is right here. Then yeah, they also yeah, they gave you the angel armor there. That's what that was, yeah. Because they have that guy there now. If you use the wave magic on these things, they don't spawn enemies, which is nice. Nice little section there. Actually, more well equipped than we were in the first loop here. They had an enemy here, right there. I can do it like that. This time, I think we'll get. I think we're gonna get the quick kill this time. Yeah, it's like another similar thing. All right, so I usually go to this hole and then I attack up, and then I move up a little bit and attack left, and that's how you get that quick kill. It's not too bad, and it saves a shitload of time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind showing off some of the other weapons in this game, but it's a lot slower to use them, just like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghouls and Ghosts, not really the same in that regard. Oh shit. But Ghosts and Goblins, the other weapons suck. Like, if you don't... some of the weapons suck. Like, you can use a lance, dagger, and the cross, and regular Ghosts and Goblins. I want that super R-type slowdown fix. Then I'll actually play through it. So, what's kind of a dick move here? Oh no! I hit the attack button before the jump. That's why I didn't get a jump there. If you shake out of the stun too quickly, when you get stunned by the eruption, you actually get stunned again. Kind of a dick move. So here you can use the wave magic to destroy these fire pillars. That's pretty much what they intend you to do. Oh shit. Oops. Thankfully they give you a lot of lives in this game. I think you get about 15 or something total. Maybe a little bit more. Alright, so I want to get stone magic back again, remember? Oh god, that was scary. I didn't do that really the way I wanted to. Just wait. Kind of scary that. But we're through. That can be a scary section for sure. Oh, I have a Star Fox playthrough where I used the overclock feature on the Minister. It gives it about 5 or 8 more FPS, but it does run faster. So you're playing a sped up version of the game, but to me it actually feels better that way. I really enjoyed that. Also, same thing for Star Fox 2. You can play that with a better frame rate on the Mister. Also more enjoyable. I think the SA1 guy is trying to I think he's trying to do a hack for Star Fox, right? But it's actually not. Apparently, I think he said it's not going to speed up the game. It's actually just going to be better frame rate, which would be actually ideal. Because when it's just sped up, it's like not that cool. I mean, you know, it's great and all, but it's like, you know, it's sped up and it's like it's just more frame rate. It feels like it's kind of easier to aim and stuff, but it's just like a faster paced experience. Okay, so I missed a chest in this stage. Otherwise, I could have got the power upgrade back right there. Can still do a quick kill here, though. Oh no, I lost my shield. Damn. Lame. I got a shield here. Ba, 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 ba. If you made it 60 FPS just speeding it up, like yeah, it would be too fast. If it was just sped up. It would be kinda insane. Star Fox is really those are really great games though. Did some like I said, I did some playthroughs of those long ago. Not actually, it was like 6 months ago or something. Yeah, so this time I don't have the upgrade, so you guys take 4 hits. They also get more health in the, or on the 5 hits. They get more health in the loop here. And you take one additional hit. So this is gonna be a slightly different than before. Now I gotta go over here. Okay, now he just like sends them at me. Oh shit. I hit the top of the screen there. Now what's going on? Shit. Suck. Still gotta deal with the big hand. Could die here. So yeah, there's definitely a good chance of it. No. I don't know what he's doing. Ooh, nice. Alright, that was well played. Yeah, that was definitely like when you're not doing the same like pattern or killing in the same amount of time. Yeah, you have to deal with just a completely different scenario in that fight. Even it's pretty tricky. Alright, so here I open up the shortcut, and then I want to get the magic back. That's what's gonna go on here. So open that up, and then look for the magic. So it usually spawns. There it is. Perfect. Might be able to get a shield too. Take that. Skip a mid-boss. So, like 80% of the time you do get the wave magic drop there. Which is nice. Want to come over here? That's the angel armor. All I'm missing is the I'm missing the upgrade and the dragon shield right now, but I think I will get the dragon shield for the final boss, which I do want that. Having flight for the final boss is pretty important. Damage upgrade not available, which is definitely an issue too, because the last boss is pretty tough in this. If you're not well equipped, he's an asshole for sure. Probably one of the harder last bosses of the series. Oops. Where's he at? There he is. Sniped! We'll be doing Ghosts and Demons after this, by the way. Alright, so let's try here is hit him with the tip of this and then charge up magic. Oh, okay, I went ham there. Come on, there you go. I can grab the dragon shield here if I want. I'm gonna get it, Could have changed the dagger, but I'm okay using the electric whip. It is more damage. Dagger's a little bit more stable of a weapon here, but yes, I do WP Ninja. This version actually includes both, but no English for the vanilla version. I have the US one though. Yep, it's very nice. Very nice that they did that. So since I have the wave magic, I'm able to enter the final boss door. Otherwise, you do get sent back to the beginning of the castle here. Alright, see if we can get him first go here. I'm fairly confident. I like his pink nails. It's a nice touch there. Alright, so that's phase 1. Well, he needs a wave magic though. Oh boy. There we go. Not too shabby there. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish him off here. There he goes. Alright, that's it. Got him. Yeah, that boss fight's great. It gets so crazy. Yeah, but if you use the other weapons, like you really have to know that shit like up and down, because like he kind of goes insane when he's in that final phase. He uses the multi-pronged laser like all the time, and he moves the hands around pretty quick too. It's hard to react to because this game actually has like input lag built in, so he kind of feels a little bit sluggish in general in this one. Makes it hard to react to some of that stuff. Alright, nice. That was a decent run. I get Ghosts and Demons ready in the meantime. Eye beard hype. This webcam isn't a webcam is an illusion devised by Satan. Yeah, Ghosts and Demons played a shitload of that last year, and been taking on a hiatus on it, but should be pretty good on it still, I think. I like the ending in this game too. It's really nice. Let's see, I gotta plug my arcade stick in. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Nope, Suki, Ghosts and Demons is the last game. Definitely up there in quality, Solar Plaza, especially the gameplay. It's really, really, really good. Gameplay is better than all the G&G games, I think. I mean, it's like a 10-year project, that game, like by one guy. Like the quality is top notch. Like literally 10 years. Just one dude just chipping away at that game. Yeah, they really do. Like Cave Story is a really great example. Spelunky, an indie game. I mean, not a one-person project, but originally it was. I think. I'm not sure if Mossmouth got help on the original Spelunky, but he probably did the original one all by himself. The original Spelunky is actually pretty good, in my opinion. Try that out if they haven't. So, of course. Alright, so our in-game time was 1 hour and 6 minutes. World record for this game is 34 something? No, not 34. I have to check. I think it's like a 35 or something for in-game time. So this is a pretty sloppy run, but I did get through 1 CC. Okay guys, let me just get Ghosts and Demons ready here. It's gonna take a minute or so. The loading of it takes a minute at least. Still gotta plug in my stick. And I also have to use the restroom again. Got a chord jungle going on here. Fun. This is a PC game, Ghosts and Demons. Exclamation point G and D for a download link. Okay, I'm gonna launch Ghosts and Demons now. And I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, guys, thank you for waiting. It does take a little bit of setup here, but we're almost there for the final game of this little marathon. By the way, that arrange track is unique to the Castlevania 64 OST. That's not in the actual game, that melody, nor the arrangement itself. I like that one. Though it is actually named after an area in the game, which I find to be kind of odd. Just gotta change my desktop resolution, and we're good to go. You guys been enjoying it? I'm gonna be throwing this one up on YouTube as for a change, so I'm actually pretty happy with how I've been playing tonight. Show off the games. So yeah, I can continue it out here, get a completion of Ghosts and Demons, which I'm pretty good at, but I haven't played in a little while, so we'll see what happens. Check my audio mixer for Ghosts and Demons. May have been reset. Nope, it's good. Alright. Streaming is hard, don't forget. Okay, guys. Time. No, I haven't. Mnemonics. Don't have a Switch. Not planning on getting one. Unless it, like, the game actually never comes out on another platform, I probably will have to get it. I probably will have to get one then. But there's information that says it will be, so just waiting on that. Hat. I'm gonna play this in a little while, so it should be interesting. We'll be doing a night mode run with ultimate challenge as a condition, and we are ready. So it is time to go with Ghosts and Demons. Let me turn off the Elgato's not running. I think we're good now. We're good now. Alright, let's do this. Yo, Mnemonics. Thanks a lot for gifting 5 subs out there. Much appreciated. Yeah, Arthur's in his underwear. Same story there in the cutscene. I'll skip it. You can already tell this might be a rusty one. I'm gonna get some extra lives just in case. Not try to play too crazy. Man, this game's great though. Yeah, so this game's pretty unique as far as being G&G inspired or whatnot. The thing that sets it apart the most is Arthur's bevy of abilities available to him, including a backflip which can deal damage on the way up, has invincibility. It's good for movement. He's got a ground pound. Once you have gold armor, you can stab, uppercut. You can also jump, just straight up jump off of enemies too. To trigger the second loop, I have to break 40 chests throughout the run. And I also have to not die too much. I have to get an end score of 600,000 points. Once I start the second loop, all my extra lives will be converted into points to hopefully get that condition met. I'll get a bunch of points from not getting hit and going through the stages quickly. Speed bonus and perfect bonus gives you all those points. Try to do that in most of the stages here. You can't attack up and down in this game, but you do have the double jump available, as well as a sword pogo when you have the gold armor. And you also have magic once you get a certain weapon near the end. There's a lot of different weapons in this game, and a lot of them are actually pretty decent. There's a couple that are bad. I'm gonna be looking for the cross. That's the best weapon in this game. And then I'll use a different weapon in the second loop. Fireball weapon. So the torch is pretty good in this game. Good rate of fire. Actually, and the dagger actually isn't that good in this game. It's just okay. That's kind of the thing with this one. It's usable, but not the best. Yo, what up, Shmuppy? There's our cross. Nice, nice. Gonna take that. And we'll do some speed strats here. Yo, thanks, Shmuppy. Appreciate that. Pogo up. Get that shit. Do. Oop. One down here. And you got all the essential chests. Probably try to grab a couple extra on this run just to make sure I get the condition met. You have a gesture button too, which allows you to do this. The Arthur twerk. It actually lowers his hitbox, which actually we found out. All Anonymous actually found out that we can use that to dodge some boss attacks. Yo, Dad, thanks. We're on the last run of this little marathon here. If it goes well, I'll complete in about 45 minutes here, I suppose. Will I be doing something after the G&G stuff here? I'm not sure. Probably. We'll have to take a small break though. Pretty energized on the runs today and in general, so. Though these marathons do actually wear me down pretty half decently for sure. Especially when the games start going poorly. Can be a little frustrating. Hey, Emerald Warriors, what's happening? You're finished. No, I'm German. Bloop. Break that. Hell yeah, FLCL. It's great to hear. Yeah, the key is just don't let yourself get mad. Just accept it as a learning experience. That's all you gotta do. You gotta go zen with the learning. Just go zen, everyone. Been dropping out a couple frames here and there tonight, not too much, but it doesn't make me happy because I got fiber internet. Oh yeah, you can't. Oh wait, I forgot the trigger is up here. Derp. Okay, so this is a pretty intense fight here. One of the hardest fights of the game. If you got gold armor, it can go well though. Let's see how it goes. Oh, looks like we're getting a good pattern here. Nice. That's solid. Oh yeah, that's solid. This is good. Oh yeah, quality. It might be my computer. I don't know. I don't appear to get encoding overload. But yeah, the fiber is not the best. I mean, it's not the fastest speeds. I don't know. Might be my computer. I have no idea. I did notice an improvement, like when I switched, but lately it's actually been a little bit worse. Lately it has been worse. Still better than my old internet though. Fucking Comcast piece of shit. I'll grab the one up, whatever. You know, I'm gonna get an extra chest here. Just so I can make sure I get that condition. I'm worried about that ghost down there. This is a pretty challenging platforming section. At first, anyway. But usually the strat works. Yeah, I got a hell of a score because I'm playing a little bit. I'm playing conservative here and getting more points and such. I actually probably will see the early fireball. Oh, he's not dead yet. Fuck. Got pretty high up there. Yeah, that's a boss that Sprite's pretty much ripped from a Magic Sword there. Alright, moving on. All equipped up. Yeah, another Capcom classic, no doubt. I haven't played it a lot myself. I find it to be a little overwhelming to play. Alright, here's a nice little speed trick here. Save like 10 seconds or something there. This weapon destroys projectiles, so it's really good. Good damage, good rate of fire. Gold armor lets you shoot out more projectiles too. Leave that there for now. It's armor. Green chests are armor. Guaranteed armor. Chest system's kind of simplified in this game. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Oop. Oh, that's gonna pop that. Sorry. But basically everything Arthur can do in this game is, like, good. That's how this game is kind of designed. Like, the sword stabs are worth doing, the uppercut's worth doing when you can. Like, it's just really nice. The butt wiggle's worth doing. Alright, we're in great shape for Ultimate Challenge condition. Should be no problem. I think I've got an extra chest and such. This is a difficulty spike this stage. Random spawns are pretty nasty, and you have to fight a lot of red armors and other bosses. And then the bosses of the stage itself are also pretty hard. This is the second of two stage hells, as we had called them. No fireball yet. It can drop once you have 300,000 points, but I've been a little bit unlucky. Yeah, I kind of miss playing it myself. I've been meaning to do another run just because I don't want to get too rusty. Because Biz is probably going to come back and beat my records. I'd have to imagine. Because Biz R2K is the king of this game. He always will be to me. Learned pretty much everything about the game from him. I'll give him a shout out during the loop here, or the cutscene. Jiggle physics. Kind of a meme to mention that. I'm glad you did, Matrix Vortex. Yeah, no underscore. I think mods can do it. It's exclamation point. Well, actually, don't do it now. Well, actually, I'll do it during the cutscene. No, don't worry. If I do it now, a clip will come up and cover my gameplay. I didn't really comment to that boss too much, but that's the way to do it.
Demon.
Alright, so last boss of the first loop here. Azazel, or Azazel. Demon. You can pogo the feet for massive damage. I was playing a little bit safe on this side of things. Nope, too risky. You can pogo the heel side of the foot. If I get a nice position here. The foot. There we go. Just playing it safe there. Uppercuts are gonna be the name of the game on this guy, or this phase. And you pretty much just want to react to what this boss does. If you take your turn before the boss does, you're opening yourself up to punishment. That's how this boss works. I'm waiting. Nice, pretty good kill. That should be ultimate challenge condition met. 3025 is a decent loop one. Story is not over. That means you got it. And I got the invincible rank. That means I never took a hit. Rank King means I got the good score. That's it, that's right, yep. That is exactly what happened to Dryaslizer. Without Biz, you know, doing what he did with the game, I never would have gotten as good, for sure. That was a big motivator to have someone else to go against. Since we actually learned a lot of stuff from each other. The curry. The chest means I got a shitload of chests. You need 40 chests. Yeah, Biz, his style's insane too. He's the most aggressive player as well. But it does get him in trouble, but he also has some insane paces that I've never gotten before. So this is the screen you get when it's time for the second loop. All my lives are taken away, and game's gonna be about 2 times harder now. The increase of difficulty here is pretty massive. You're gonna have more Arimurs appearing. The Arimurs have more health. The bosses they have more health. They also have new attacks. That random spawns are kicked up. It's kind of nasty, really. But there's our Loop 2 weapon, so we're good there. So this weapon allows you to charge magic by dealing damage. It has 2 levels of magic. The standard lightning lance magic, and a fire dragon that sweeps across the screen. Super powerful. Super duper powerful. Gold armor is great to have here because you can take out this armor like that. Why is this gonna be a pain in the ass? Yeah, another armor. The armor here, but I'm gonna skip them. Like so. And we're good. Nice kill. pretty quick. Throws lightning magic. Does a lot of damage when you get them in the base like that. Just like ghouls and ghosts. When you get speed and perfect bonus here, the point bonuses are now doubled. You get a lot of points. It's ideal for a score run. Actually, in the score run, you actually want to go fast because you want to get those speed bonuses for huge points. But you also want to do a couple other things to get that score as well. I love the voice clips. Yeah, they're very special. That can be a little tricky section there, but fucked them up. Muscle memory for the win. Let's go. Watch out for the falling guys here. Oh, we can skip them. That's lucky. Skip that guy. That saves like 10 seconds. It saves like 8 seconds. Something pretty nice. Pretty smooth here. Kill this armor. Grab the one up. And be on our way. Boom. And now we're gonna get the second level of magic charge and then dispatch this guy with it. It's still on PC. I can use it now. I think it's too early to use it, but actually might kill. Oh no, it's good. Fan game, free for download. Latest version, however, does cost $4. I do highly recommend you guys donate $4 to this guy for the latest version, or if you don't even want to play it, because he did put 10 years of work in the game. Definitely deserves a little bit of money. Yeah, pretty much one of the best fan games ever for sure. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting. I'm thinking about king damage. No wonder I'm getting these fast kills. Good call, Skip. This game is a incredibly huge skill ceiling, so you can really spend a lot of time playing it as well, and I find it to be very enjoyable. Here you can kind of just get screwed by the falling turtles, but that doesn't happen. Like, almost did right there. Ah, damn. Yep. At least I got through. That's a kind of a tough section to get through without getting hit. But yeah, if you guys like action platformers, like, you gotta try this one. It's a little hard to get used to because the screen's kind of cramped. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's a really tough game too. Yeah, so here I like to take an intentional death if I don't get an armor drop in the first 2 chests. So I will take an intentional death here if I don't get armor from this next chest. Because being in underwear here sucks. Plainly. I don't want to do the death, but it is kind of necessary. I maybe shouldn't have, just to see if I could have gotten through, but I probably should. But yeah, that's just a speedrun habit. Oops. It's all good. We actually are actually pretty good on lives right now. Yeah, this mid boss can be a jerk. Yeah, that almost deked me out. It can be hard to react which direction he goes. Ooh, that was a little bit close too. So they actually jumped on him and did damage. That's a mechanic. Okay, good kill, good kill. Alright, I'll show a little Easter egg here. So that boat in the background is actually the same boat from The Little Mermaid on the NES. And there's Ariel. Oh, there's one up here. Yeah, it was kind of cool because after Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection came out, I noticed my views on my Ghosts and Demons videos went up crazy. Guess nice resurgence of popularity for Ghosts and Goblins due to that resurrection, which is sweet. Nice kill. This can not work sometimes. It worked. No! Never mind, it didn't work. Ah, shit. Hoping for, well, something. Hoping for another armor drop here, because fighting this boss in steel armor kind of stinks, but I'm sure I'll probably manage it. I haven't been too great in the armor drops. I can get at least steel armor for this fight now. Oh, I don't have a switch drive slider, that's all. Otherwise I'd love to. So this boss is pretty tricky. A lot of attacks they have to deal with. The Vamp Hunter D, oh shit. No, yeah, there's a leak that said it will be dry. So there's a Capcom leak I was talking about earlier. Alright, second phase is the hard part. Oh, good, good. This is great. Great RNG here. Really good RNG here. Oh yeah. They're just lining up for me here. Oop. Nice, that was actually really good. When I refer to RNG, I'm referring to like kind of how those enemies move around and if they decide to sandwich you or not, or do certain attacks. But yeah, that was like one of the best patterns I could have got there, probably. The remix of Stage 3 Ghouls and Ghosts music, quite nice. Alright, stuff is gonna start heating up a bit more here. As this stage is the first big difficulty spike. Oh, dick! Barely got me there. Hey, yeah, no worries if you guys are talking other languages. I don't mind. Please feel free. Definitely, I'm cool with that. So that part's gonna pass is pretty brutal. If you don't know exactly what the fuck you're doing, like you're probably just gonna get hit and die pretty easily. No. That was kind of a bad move. And yeah, it was a bad move, but I also got ambushed there. These armors aren't too bad, but when you're trying to kill them quick, you better be careful. Yo, Jesse. Welcome to the final game of the Lua Marathon here. Good to see you. Been actually pretty good runs. This one's going okay too. One's a little different tonight because I'm trying to put up this one on YouTube. Damn it! All right, I gotta shut up. We do have some backup armors here. Back that, we'll be able to get gold back. Market's pretty insane though. Oh. That ain't gold. Nice. Still get to go by. It's really nice to get that. Oh, watch it. Spawns are going cuckoo. They're going cuckoo. Here's their gold. Not gonna have magic ready, but this is still good. Ooh, good call, good call. Ooh, the swag! all according to plan. Those pogos do massive damage. So I use the invincibility after the magic to get that very nice setup. Yeah, Minotaurs are like the bulls with feet. Or they're like bipedal bull. I kind of forgot how to do the fast strat here. I was bound to forget something. It's been like a couple months since I played, but I'm actually doing pretty good here. There's a nice little speed strat here. And then hit him with that. Uppercut. Finish him off. Oops, I didn't want to break that, but I can still get the speed strat, actually. You don't need both of them for that. Which is nice, because those enemies have a lot of health in the second loop. Spiders are now dropping down the second loop here. They often will hit you when you're not ready for it. Mind the spiders. Nice. Looking good, looking great. It's the last stage is probably gonna come down to here. I'm gonna fuck up Satan now. He's gonna be able to do some new shit, but I might just fuck him up. Oh, he's bringing in our red armor. Fuck it. That paid off, paid off. What you doing? Alright. He hasn't done the swoop yet, somehow. There it is. Good night. Oh, I didn't take him out. I was late on that. I should take him out. Almost dead here. There we go. That was a nightshade strategy I found recently. You can just do a single jump if you move left to hit him with the sword. Kind of nice. Grab the one up. Get another one up from perfect. Get that. Set up the chest count. Alright. The real shit here. I mean, that previous stage is tough, but this one is too. Put one of these guys here, not a big deal, but it can be. Ascent can be pretty crazy, but feeling good. When I get this triggered here, so I think the next chest is actually an armor, backup armor in case I get hit. Nope, better back up on that. That was gonna be too greedy for me to continue there. Whoa! Just use it. Gotta get this guy out of here. Ooh, thankfully I didn't grab that weapon, that would suck. Oh shit. I'm dead. Ah. I don't know why I was jumping there. That was not the right move. Yeah, so I think the big mistake I made there was I didn't kill those extra spawns before I went to the gold armor. That complicated everything and forced me to use my magic early. And then I got kind of a bad pattern off Astaroth as well. But so now the goal here is to you can do a trick here where you you reveal 4 chests. The 5th one will actually be guaranteed armor, and I definitely want armor, gold armor for this part. This is insane. The gold armor is incredibly powerful. It helps big time here. Yeah, what up, Coughing Rocks? So it's not the next chest on the bottom, but it's the one later. But I have to fight this guy first. This can go bad. Oh shit, I think we got something here. Hell yeah, that was sick. Got him. So now gold is gonna be the next chest, so this is actually what I want. This is actually exactly what I want here. Just wanna be a little careful not to take a hit while I'm fucking around here. Oh, going for a ride, baby. Alright, now we can fight the gold armor in peace. No! Ooh, that was almost too close. Fuck. Nice, okay, that's solid. Yeah, that gold armor is like the toughest one. He can, his swoops go extra low. Really annoying. Okay. That was pretty mean. He did that jump forward pattern again. Those rocks that fall are completely random. Where they go. I can just get screwed if he wants to screw me. But we good. That's very good. I'm just gonna move ahead here. I got everything I need. There's some chests here, but I'm not gonna be needing them. This fight's gonna be a little bit more challenging as well. Want to bait out her forward slash and do uppercuts. Watch out for the eye lasers. You can kind of control what she does here, but you can't control every freaking move. But most of the time. Okay, I'm gonna push her back now. Just get close to push her back. Want to push her back so you have more room, so you don't get cornered. Another uppercut. Oh, I almost get hit by that one. Ugh. That was solid. Looking good. I think I'm gonna get Fire Dragon ready. Got Fire Dragon prepared. In the soup. I want the boss to kind of come over here. Or I want to get close before I use this. This is good enough. There we go. Nice. Pretty good run here. Not bad. Okay, coming into this boss fight with gold armor, very helpful. Hell yeah, Coughing Rocks. Yeah, good shit. Thanks for helping out modding the leaderboard once again. And yeah, this game's super good. I highly recommend trying it once you're off the GNGR grind. I will be getting on GNGR, but unfortunately don't have a Switch. Yeah, let's focus up here as part. I mean, this is good to make sure I know what the fuck I'm doing here. Okay, this is a little tougher. This part. Want lightning. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, we just got fucking dirty there. Yes. That paid off super. That paid off hella. A little risky, but looking great now. Oh yeah. Here comes. Heavy damage. Wow, great kill. Hell yeah. That boss can do some really stupid shit. It can summon 2 unicorns. It can summon the Satan fight from the previous stage. It can summon armors. And it can do a whole bunch of other shit. But that was a super... Everything lined up pretty nicely there. The dragons those dragons do great damage. And we're on to the final fight. Looking great for a finish here. Grab a 1-up here. Might as well do it now. And I'm going to try to play a little bit on the safe side. I like to charge up magic before I fight this guy, because this mid boss here, we call him Evil Arthur. He just does whatever he wants, pretty much. He does whatever he wants. So if I have lightning, I have 1 get out of jail free when he puts me in the corner. After that, it's kind of eh. Okay, we got meter now. Okay, he let me get out of the corner. It's always good. Okay, he's got me in the corner, so let's just use that to get out. Nice. That was a great usage too. He's got me in the corner. He can just fuck me up here. Oh, good. Nice. Having gold armor is a great setup here. Yeah, he can do all of your moves. So basically, like, he fucks you up by like doing a backflip and stuff on you, and there's really not much you can do about that when you're like trying to go around him. All right, King Rieger from the Gargoyles Quest series. Let's fuck him up. Boss is kick ass. Good stuff here. Looks like a good stage. It's phase 1. Yep, that's good phase 1. I'm gonna be able to get fire dragon probably here. Time to use it.
before me.
All right, here comes his Uber beam. All right, we're in a great position here, though. Oh yeah, he's done. Hell yeah. That be it. Good shit. Pretty happy with how I played tonight. Thanks for the GGs. Thanks for the follow coughing rocks. Yeah, but if you go in there with your underwear, like, it really sucks. Yo, what's up, Oswald? Good to see you. If you go in there with the underwear, it sucks because you can't do the ground pound, which gives you some nice mobility in that fight. You can't damage the enemies with your backflip. Well, that's not super important. But being able to ground pound is really, really helpful. Thanks for the cheer, Skip. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's just nasty. But if you have gold armor, like I got to use that magic to get out of jail free. He didn't give me any crazy, super crazy patterns, thankfully. All worked out. So yeah, that was pretty much 3 hours 34 minutes for main series, including Ghosts and Demons, minus Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Eventually I'll be able to add Resurrection to this marathon, it'll be fun. I'm probably gonna try to get good at it and stuff, just assuming I don't hate it. If I hate it, I probably won't do that, but I'm pretty sure I'll have the patience. If you guys donate $4 to this game, Bonus Jay-Z, the creator, you'll get your name in the credits here. However, he hasn't updated it in quite a while, and he only adds those names when the game gets updated, so I'm not sure if the ball has passed on that, but I do recommend supporting him. Because, yeah, I mean, I spent like 2 or 3 years playing this game, and it really was fun all the way through. I play this game alive, if you didn't know. This was my main project last year. He put out so many updates. It had to have been like over 100 updates or something. At one time, he was like updating like every week. Just like always like improving like background sprites and stuff like that. 3 lives lost, 75 chests, 3 million points. Nice, nice. And he was like adding, like he was still adding like enemies and bosses and such until like a year, like I don't know, a year ago or something. And then like after that, it was kind of like just little stuff. He was fixing some bugs and that type of thing. Still the Ghouls music back on, and just conclude this little thing here. Thanks guys for coming out. I like to do these little marathons for the series about once a month or so. And this one went pretty good. I was pretty pleased with how it went. Yeah, glad to see the G&G love getting out there, and Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection kind of resurrecting that in some regard. Good to have Arthur back in the mix, and can't wait to play that game too once they either get a Switch or comes to PC or PS4. It'll be great. The rally, nice. The Arthur GG emote, always good. All the music is ripped from other games. A lot of it's from Nazo Makaimura, which is an Incredible Machine knockoff in the Ghosts and Goblins theme. That's on the Sega Saturn and PS1. And then some of the other music's from Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. I think it's those two games that the music comes from. I think one of the tracks might be an arranged track from something else, but I'm actually not sure where it all comes from. But yeah, guys, my brother did make me some dinner tonight. Actually, a really nice steak, and it's not going to be as good if it sits out for too much longer. So I'm just going to leave the stream at this. And wrap this up and whatnot. Have a nice steak as a victory steak. Just to my brother. Haven't had steak in like a month or 2 months, so hell yeah. Give me steak. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the marathon. Thanks again once again for coming out. I might make a return later on in the evening, but I'm probably just gonna chill out for at least a couple hours. Yeah, it's my pleasure, and we'll see you guys another time. If not later tonight. Anyway, bye-bye. Thanks for checking it out and supporting all that. I will host someone here.